Ramin. How are you today, guys? Hey, Julian. How was your weekend? How was your weekend? Waiting for Monday, like me? Fantastic. Cold? Nice. Good. What's your extended strategy? That's nice. Thank you. Yeah, Julian, I waited for Monday for the entire weekend. That's amazing that we have something to do that we're waiting for it instead of try to enjoy the weekend. I'm just thinking about this Monday. So let's start with today's pre-market session. And can you see my screen, guys? Yes. Okay. Actually, if you remember a few days ago, I said in the room when you traded at 4.15, I said, I'm going to take a swing trade right now. This is something related to uranium, and I think it's going to be the next solar sector. Like the solar moved up, so I think that the uranium sector will bounce as well. That's why I invested in 4 times the letter U. Thought on CGC. Well, I will not trade CGC today after Friday, which I lost too much on this one. Moving sideways, not that extended no more, so I'll follow it, but I don't want to revenge trade CGC. Okay? Okay, let's start with this week's earnings. Okay, what's going on? Let's see. Look, we have Twitter. That will be interesting after they blocked Trump. Let's see how it will affect the numbers. We have Cisco, Twitter, Lyft and Uber day after day. And let's see, Akamai, Tiva, General Motors, Zynga, Uber, iRobot. That will be interesting. Bloom Energy, BE, Under Armour, Coca-Cola, Sono, what else? PepsiCo, Walt Disney. Yeah, it's a busy week. We have a busy week. What else? Anything special, guys, that you can see? Okay, GoDaddy, maybe now with this quarantine, a lot of people bought some domains from GoDaddy, so maybe it will beat the earnings, but you can see the table is full. So we have a lot of interesting companies that are releasing their earnings this week, and it's going to be an interesting week. Let's start with the big news of today. What are the news for today, guys? What are the news for today? What happened? A few hours ago. We invested $1.5 billion. Yeah, thank you. Musk just invested in, well, Tesla, not Elon Musk. Tesla invested 1.5 billion in Bitcoins, and they say they expect to accept crypto as payment in the future. Whew. Okay, when the richest guy in the world and his company are buying Bitcoins, that's enough. Okay. Now we can say that Bitcoin is real and it's going to stay probably, because if Elon Musk just invested with Tesla 1.5 billion in Bitcoin, that's interesting. That's why we need to follow all the Bitcoin stocks, guys. So let's start. MARA, gapping up today. Riot, IoT, gapping up today. We have MSTR, which is not that suited for day trading, but extremely beautiful daily chart. And what else? We have SQ. And BTBT, another Bitcoin stock, right? All of them are gapping up right now because of the news from Elon Musk, which invested in Bitcoin. And we have PLTR and IBM just announced new partnership. Yeah, exactly, Alvaro. PLTR and IBM working together. So PLTR, we talked about PLTR a few days ago when it was extremely extended to the downside. Now it's bounced. This is the second day that the stock is bouncing, so we need to follow it. I think the CEO invested in the company 3 million shares when it was 25. That's a good time. So, Boker Tov Shuli. So we have PLTR, we have Tesla, of course. Okay, Tesla is gapping up 2.3%, and we have all the Bitcoin stocks for today, which are MARA, IoT, BTBT, and SQ, I think, right? Another Bitcoin stock that I forgot, guys. BTBT, Riot, Mara. I think that's it. Yeah, right. I talked about Riot, Mara, MSTR, BTBT. Now it's Tesla. Yeah, let's see Peloton. Interesting daily chart because took a long trade here with one of my students. On this day, I took a long, and then it was gapping down, but you can see the long tail. So people are buying Peloton, and I just watched a commercial of Peloton, a good one. So maybe we're going to see Peloton moving up today as well. Now let's move to momentum stocks. So let's talk about Snap and Pinterest from Friday. So as you can see, Snap was gapping down 5%, and then closed the gap to the upside, Snapchat, the beautiful engulfing candle on the daily chart, and Pinterest, which opened up with a huge gap up, moved down for the rest of the day. So both of them will be on my screens for today, Snapchat and Pinterest, and another momentum stock, ZM. ZM, you can see it flirt with this 50 EMA, but now we just moved above it, and next target will be 427, 430. So maybe we're going to see another very strong green day in ZM, and you can see the numbers. When ZM is moving up, that was low high, almost 40 points, 33 points in one day. That means that with 20 shares, you could make more than almost $700. So we need to follow ZM. And let's talk about extended stocks, which today we have a lot of extended stocks. First of all, YY. YY moved up from 88 to 122 in 2 weeks after this shakeout on the daily chart. Beautiful. This is what I'm looking for, my swing trades. I'm not here, yes, but I'm going to make my next mentoring session about swing trade. You can see this beautiful, beautiful support on the 200 SMA. But now I think that YY is extremely extended, so we'll try to short it. We have CCL. The stock moved from 18 to 22, 21. A little bit, although the daily chart, the daily candles are red, the stock is extremely uptrend, and I think we're going to see another red candle soon in CCL. Very technical stock, so I'm going to follow it. And XPEV. Okay, what do you think the next move in XPEV will be when you're watching this chart? Aiden, good morning. What do you think the next move in XPEV will be with this beautiful support on the daily chart? Hey, Aggie, good morning. Up, down, up. Okay, I think it's going to bounce today. You can see strong green candle and then the stock moving sideways. Maybe we're going to see it bouncing again. We have PENN also extended. We have DKNG extremely extended. Just moved all-time highs last Friday, and I think we're going to see pullback day today. And the last one will be a fresh IPO, RLX, which maybe we're going to see it bouncing today after 4 red days in a row. Guys, we have only one short squeeze stocks for today. It will be NJ. We have 22% of short sellers in NJ. That's a nice song, if you're familiar with it. So maybe the next target will be above 17. And can anyone help me with a short squeeze stocks that we talked last week? And Dean said that the volume is low in this one. Short squeeze stocks that I said above 18. Let's see if anyone is remembering the stock. The short squeeze stock. No, we talked about NCTY above this line. And you can see this is the squeeze. This is the squeeze. Yeah, I missed SunPower on Friday, surely. It's Monday today, so I have some picks, but I trade carefully because it's Monday. So let's hope for a green day. Let's hope for a green week. So good to see you all here. And that's it, traders. Good luck today. Thank you. And last stock, I forgot before Scott will take over the chart, WIN, WYNN. just announced public offering of 5.5 million shares of common stock. That's why WIN is down 2.5% today. And that's it. Good luck today, traders.
Good morning, it's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Monday, first day of the week. Great to have everybody here this morning. I am excited to come in today. We're going to be leading the room today. Both Yogi and I. Meir is going to be gone for the day, so that means a lot of fun, a lot of great trading, and a lot of great training this week as we get another week started here in the Tradenet Trading Room. I want to welcome everybody out there on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Stock Twits. Good afternoon and good morning to everybody out there, and welcome to the room. We're excited to have you here, especially those of you that are on YouTube this morning. Great to see everybody here as we get the day started into this Monday morning here, day after the Super Bowl. And if you were with us on Friday, we took the Super Bowl poll. 70% of you picked the Tampa Bay Buccaneers right here, and we did it yesterday here in Tampa Bay. A great win for the Buccaneers. Congratulations to all those that bet it, took it, were in it, and great to start off the week with a big win here for our city. And hopefully today, another big winning day here in the room. I was 5 days of profitability last week, Monday through Friday, all green. We'll start into another week here. Hopefully put in 6 days of profitability starting today, getting with you all here into the close. Today, we've got 3 sessions planned for you. The morning session, which you're in right now. We've got the lunch session coming up at 11:30. We'll take you all the way through to the closing bell today till 4 o'clock. Michael Orevi, my training partner, he will be here today at 11:30 to take you through the lunch hour. And I'll take you all the way through the close today till 4 o'clock. Well, let's talk a little bit about futures and see where we're at today. We're going to start with Asia in the overnight session. When we were sleeping here in the USA, Asia was up and running. All 3 markets up this morning. Nikkei, huge day. Up 609.31, up 2.12%. Shanghai and China up 36.11, 36.11, up 1.03%. And the Hong Kong Hang Seng up 30.79, up 0.11%. You look at Europe this morning, they're green across the board. German DAX up 63. FTSE in the UK up 67.65, up over 1%, 1.04%. CAC 40 in Paris up 47.61, up 0.84%. 3 markets in Europe green, 3 markets in Asia green. That's 6 markets total, all green across the globe. Coming back to our futures here this morning, all green. Pre-market futures on the Dow futures up 141, S&P futures up 16.25, NASDAQ futures up 61.50, up 0.45%. What's happening out there? Oil up 74 cents, up 1.30%. Gold this morning. In the gold patch, gold up $22 this morning, up over 1.21%. We are starting this Monday up huge in the marketplace as we get going here this morning. Tesla in the news this morning, buying $1.5 billion worth of Bitcoin, planning to accept Bitcoin for payment. So they're going to need some of that capital in there. Super Bowl there, Target's activewear brand hitting $1 billion in sales as they're growing into apparel. AstraZeneca working to get the COVID vaccine into South Africa as we start this beautiful Monday here. So again, getting going here, futures on high this morning as we get into the day today, and we absolutely are going to crush it today. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody here. Looking forward to having a great day, and let's say good morning to everybody here in the room as we get this day started here. Looking forward to trading with everybody. Shelly, good morning to you. Terry T, good morning. Joy M, good morning to you. And Andrew, good morning. Joseph, good morning to you, my friend. Marco, good morning. And Raman, good morning to you. Stuart, good morning. Go Bucks. Yep, great win. Luke, thank you so much. It was awesome. Right on, Clifton. Andrew, good morning. Pablo, good morning today. Nope, Meir's traveling today. Pablo, he is traveling and will not be with us today. Paul, good morning to you. Thank you so much. Stephen Adler, good morning today. Yeah, yep. I think I had 40 or 38 green days in a row is my record. So, Pablo, good morning to you. Malik, good morning. Patrick in Belgium, good morning to you. David O, good morning. Johan, good morning to you. Good morning, Jide and Paulo, good morning. And hey, Hardev, good morning to you. Hey, let's talk some stocks this morning, get those underneath our belt so we can get ready to rock and roll today in the room. Listen, Riot looking great on the Bitcoin deal here, this 2760. It's close to it right now. We're going to be looking at this stock for a long this morning. This is Riot, R-I-O-T. R-I-O-T. This is going to be a long at the 2760. Hopefully this stock will pull back this morning. We'll get it a little bit better than that as we get going here. All right, also NCTY over 30, NCTY long over 30. Take a look at this trade here, and let's put it on the daily chart, see what 30 has to do with anything. All-time high, I think it's been through there the other day. Yeah, 30.48. So we're going to play this through 30. Watch it here. This is the pre-market actually high from this morning. So over 30, maybe a pullback here. That'd be great. And then what do we say? Oh, Mara. Yep, Mara, 27.50 on Mara on the long side. Again, market up this morning. Going to be in coordination with the market on high. Moving higher, I want to be long this market here. Also going to be looking at, I think it's WPR, yeah, on a pullback here. WPRT. We'll pull this back into the room here. I was watching this stock earlier. Take a look at this stock on the daily. WPRT on the daily. Big, huge gap up. Little pullback, maybe over towards $10, maybe 11 here. Maybe we don't get that. Maybe it's $12, and we're going to be taking this long. So long, long, and long this morning as we get the day started. Hey, with me, you heard from a great analyst, Yogi. Yogi is here this morning. He'll be trading the morning gap session with me. Gabe and Clifton are here this morning, our Tradenet support team. Anything that you need throughout the day, just tap on Clifton's name, Gabe's name. They're here to help each and every day. Gelia is here. Traders, remember, we translate this room into a couple of languages. We have a Spanish room all day long. We also translate into Russian each and every day. And then Gelia does that for us, English to Russian. And then Aggie LaFleur is here this morning. So good morning to you, Aggie. Thank you so much for joining us. And we are ready to rock and roll today. I'm excited to be here. Going to have a great trading day. And we get started in less than 2 minutes. Got the plan for the day. We've got enough stocks to look at today, and we are ready to go. So this is going to be a great trading day. All right, ready to go. Got about a minute and a half this morning. PLTR, yep. I saw PLTR this morning here. In fact, do I have it up? Yeah, I have it up here, and it's gonna. I mean, over that 38 mark, PLTR looking good. Hopefully we get a pullback, traders. Hopefully we get a pullback this morning, and then we could take it long because this market is running higher. NVAX, let's take a look at NVAX. No volume to speak of this morning, Pablo, on NVAX, but definitely to the upside, maybe over that 297 mark, and then SQ. SQ looks good. I'll keep this one up here. Square trade looking good over that 246 area. So, and then OCGN. Yeah, OCGN looks good. Not sure it's tradable, but let's take a look here. OCGN. Nope, not available on the platform this morning. All right, I'll go back to SQ, EL. Yep, no volume on EL yet, and APPS. No volume there either. So wait till those open up here. All right, here we go with the opening bell, traders. 28 seconds away from this beautiful Monday. We're going to open things up here. Looking great this morning as far as the movement in the market. We're going to have a nice gap up, but remember, just be patient with the gap up. Watch it here. Wait for that pullback. We're going to get into some of these stocks on the long side, like this NCTY on this pullback here. We'll watch this here. Hopefully we get a little pullback like Riot is this morning, and we can take this and go long. Traders, here's the opening bell. Happy Monday to everybody. J&J coming down this morning. Okay, Mara is going to be, let's get this level 2 here on Mara. There we go. Mara is going to be 27 traders, 27 Mara long. I posted at 27.50. I'll repost it here, MARA long 27. There's the post. Watch the trade. WPRT. You can find Riot pulling back, which is what you want. Okay, we're opening with a big move to the upside with a lot of the stocks, the overall market though. WPRT 1250. Let's go WPRT 1250 and then with a $12 stop loss. A little risky early on, but we should be okay. Okay, WPRT.
CCL under 2160.
We got a bunch to watch here. Watching Mara for the entry. We'll watch WPRT, see if we can get it, if it does get over that 1250. Riot pulling down. This is going to be a good trade. I think I've already put Riot in here, 2760. We're going to go up here now, 2660 is the call here. Riot long, RIOT, long 2660 this morning on the long side on Riot. Okay, going to add at 2750 on Riot here. Going to add at 2750 on Riot. Here comes the Mara trade also. Mara. Watch Mara at 27. Watch the Riot trade. Adding at 27 here on Riot. Going to add at 27. 2660 entry. $27 add. And we'll see if Mara gets going here or not. WPRT pulling back here. Now under 12. Okay. WPRT with a good pullback here. We'll take it over $12 now. That's the call, $12. Trying to get into this WPRT. I'll label it again, WPRT long at 12. There we go. Now we'll just see. We'll just wait and see. If it pulls up, fine. If it doesn't, no trade. No trade on Mara yet. The only thing that I'm in is Riot, RIOT. That's at 2660. Oh, former Tesla employee. Hey, Ryan. Good to see you here this morning. Good morning. Yeah, I like SQ. SQ's coming up really, really nice. Still sticking with the Riot trade. Just going to be patient this morning. Remember, patience will pay off here this morning. NCTY can be bought right here as well.
Change my entry to CCL under 2160. I think we're going to see it red today. 7 cents, 6 cents.
WPRT. And watching the ad on Riot traders. There's the ad on Riot. Full share size now, Riot, RIOT. Target's going to be 2760, 2770. Watching Riot to the upside right now. Here's our WPRT trade. $12 going long. 1150 will be the stop loss on WPRT. Watch Riot. 2760 going to be coming out of Riot. Okay, there's our entry WPRT. We are long WPRT, long Riot, and watch Mara now. Watch Mara for the entry, MARA. 27 long Mara. $26 stop loss, MARA. Come on, Riot. Don't fail us. Don't fail us. Here comes Mara. WPRT looking fine. Just looking for about 50 cents on WPRT. Riot looking for just a little bit more than this right now. A little bit more. Want to see that Riot trade over that 27.50. Here we go. Riot. WPRT looking good. Mara trade in all three trades long. Now just managing the trade, traders. Managing the trade. Mara long, 27.40 on Mara, M-A-R-A. Take a partial at 27.40. Don't need the level 2 anymore.
Just got into CCL. Spiked me on, but let's hope it move under the low, 21.40. Extended daily chart.
Partial on Riot. Okay, traders, coming out of the Riot trade. 3/4 of the trade out right here. Nice trade, selling at 27.65. Got it, Yogi. Off to the races now. Off to the races. NCTY in NCTY. Long Mara. Long WPRT. Long Riot. 4 trades working right now. Partial on Riot to start things off. Okay. Yeah, good job, Pablo, on the SQ trade. Nice move up on SQ.
I took only CCL so far.
Boy, AMC going to go to 0. Yep. Still long Mara. NCTY. Yep, looking great. Come on, Mara. Come on, baby. 27.40, traders. 27.40, Mara. Taking a partial 27.40. Got about 10 cents to go. Nice trade on SQ, guys and ladies. Nice trade. SQ looking great. Congratulations if you've taken it. PLTR as well, starting to blast off.
Hey guys, although the S&P and the Qs are moving up, CCL is moving slowly lower. The low is 21.41.
Come on, Mara. Little pullback. Keep your eye on the SPY this morning on the overall index.
Yeah, I saw Pablo, I saw AMD, but now it's a little bit extended, so I'll wait for a pullback. Again, so far I took only CCL for a short.
Okay, Mara pulling back down now. Make sure you have your stop losses in place here. NCTY also. PLTR now over 39. Good trade. PLTR.
Watch the S&P right now, guys.
Riot, baby. Riot, baby. Come on. 28 now. 28. We get over 28. I'll let 300 more shares go on Riot. Looking awesome. Looking awesome. Come on. Yes. Okay. So WPRT stop loss is going to be 1150. Anything under 1150 going to come out. The NCTY entry, I got in at 28. 28. And then anything over 30, Richard. Anything over 30. Be nice as well. He's got a DKNG, DraftKings trade. Now, if you're not into Riot, or if you're, Mark, if you want to add to Riot at that 28, breakout over 28 be a good time.
Okay, just
All
enter
right.
DKNG. Both DKNG and CCL are extremely extended. CCL next target is 2150. Okay, DKNG.
Okay, Mars pulling back. Still sitting in their WPRT trade. Johnson & Johnson getting beat up this morning as well. Okay. Come on, Mara. Mara looking good. Mara's looking great.
I just added in DKNG under 64. Didn't have time to post it, but guys, DKNG, the low is 63.05. I'll wait to see a new low. And let's hope that CCL will fail and move under 2150.
Again, traders, full share size on Mara still, M-A-R-A. NCTY still looking great. Eliyahu's got OCGN. Let me take a look at OCGN. Wow, nice. Nice move on OCGN. I don't think it's tradable. We talked about that one before, yeah. Okay, no problem. No problem. Stop loss on MAR, 2650 here. I think we go from here, Frank. I think it turns and burns here. We'll see. Closer to 28 is where I want to come out of it. WPRT looking not looking too good here. 1150, the break of 1150, I'll be out of the trade.
Let's watch NG. I missed it today. Yeah, I missed it.
Yeah, Mara looking just fine.
Okay, DKNG. Yep. 50 cents in DKNG, even more. Watching the 63.50. Watch the extremely extended daily chart.
Under 63.50.
Still in CCL.
Yep. Still long Riot, still long Mara, still long NCTY, still long WPRT. WPRT is giving us a little issue here at this 1160, 1150 area.
Guys, who took DKNG with me? I'm still here, still in full size after I added under 64. I'll wait for a new low. Okay, great. Be patient. Extremely extended daily chart. And I wrote in the chat, I'm taking URG above 1 on my swing account. I'm not sure it's tradable on the TFS platform, but another uranium company, URG above 1. And DKNG, come on.
Looking great, Yogi. Broke that 63.50. 63.05 low of the day. Hey, traders, out of the Riot trade. I'm out all shares of Riot, R-I-O-T. Yep. Out all shares of Riot. Still in the Mara trade, still in WPRT. I think NCTY over this 28, if you're not into this trade yet, you can get into it. You got the VWAP line right here, the pink line right at 28. You're going sideways a couple, 3 candles now. Any move over 28 can be bought. I'm already in this stock. See what it does here. Volume coming down a little bit though, unfortunately. Yep, out of all Riot shares, still Mara, still WPRT. And looking for another trade. PLTR, yes. PLTR coming down to that 37.50 area. Maybe to find some support, we'll see.
Okay, S&P new high. CCL is moving against me.
Come on, WPRT, keep coming. Okay, traders, I'm going to wait for $26 on Mara. I'm going to wait for $26 on Mara. Anything under $26, I'm going to come out of this trade too. Starting to turn. You're looking at the SPY right now. We are on high of the market, but some of these stocks starting to roll over. Mara looks like the same thing as Riot. Pressing to the downside. I'm out of the Mara trade. Out of the Mara trade. So still in WPRT, still in NCTY, and looking. And looking. PLTR. Yeah, PLTR looks really good. Nice job, Hunter. Very nice. SNPR.
Okay, guys, DKNG. DKNG. I'm going to take 3 quarters.
I like that SNPR, yeah. Big, huge gap up. Wow.
Okay, beautiful start for Monday. Shorted DKNG under 64.15, more than a point, 1 to 3 almost. But CCL is moving against us. Very nice. Thank you, Mark.
Traders, I will be right.
Guys, DKNG a little bit extended right now for the downside. So if you want to take some profits, now it's the point, 62.80. Said in pre-market that DKNG is extended today to the upside. You can see the daily chart, also CCL, but so far CCL is moving against me. Don't have any stop loss yet, but I'm going to place one soon. You know, instead of moving from stock to stock, I'm just focusing on my own stocks. Okay, I think I'm going to take Sol for a long. 23.30. It's a spready stock. Give it 40 cents. Okay, CCL is still alive. Wow, DKNG. 62.50. And we're under the lows again. Okay, I'm going to take another partial right now in DKNG. Oof. 2 points, guys. In DKNG, that was fast. Wow. Whoa, DKNG. Okay, another target right now. Great, 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 great start for Monday. If Sol will move under 22.90, I'll cancel my order. Renit, I'm hoping that you are with me and you traded it, manage it like I taught you on DKNG. And you, my swing trade is approaching 540 and new high. Okay, SOL, you see the numbers. A little bit spready. Okay, I think now it's a good time to place hard stop loss on a CCL 21, let's say 21.80. I'll place my stop loss. Which is now. Okay, placed hard stop loss on CCL. Let's see Netflix. Well, I'm not sure it's a good. Well, you can. Actually, you can. I'm not going to join you in this one. The next trade will be probably Sol, SOL, about 23.30. Guys, who took Angie? Angie. Yeah. I missed it. The only short squeeze pick for today. Very nice. Okay, CCL still alive. Let's watch Sol. No, when you say rocket, okay, SOL triggered. Let's see RKT. If you've mentioned rocket, no, moving sideways. MU. Yeah, it's all the semiconductors to the MU, AMD, all of them moving up sharply today. Okay, guys, who took SOL with me? Okay. I want to see Sol above 24. I took it with big stop loss because of its spread. I'm about to stop out from CCL any second right now. Let's watch CLNE, Amir. Well, you can, but it's too volatile for me, but you can. Beautiful intraday chart. I prefer not to trade, all those 30% gapping up, 40%, 25% gapping up stocks. Wow, SOL, what a spreads, what a volatility. Let's watch PLTR, Plantier. Moving to 2-minute chart right now. It's under the VWAP right now. And I'm not sure. Well, you can. Actually, you can take it. I won't. I rather take stocks at the opening instead of taking them after 11, 12% gapping up. Like DKNG. DKNG is a good example. I took it when DKNG were up and it dropped 2 points in 10 minutes. Nice, nice management.
Sorry about that. Traders, I'm going to add to the NCTY trade here. I'm in the trade at 28. I'm just going to add more shares at 28 here. Stock's been doing fine, been holding its own. So I'm going to pull the level 2 down here. NCTY. And we're going to come in a little bit more at 28, taking it long. Just adding to my trade. Riot right back up. WPRT still looking good. Those of you that are in the WPRT. So I've got no position in Mara, no position in Riot. I've got just WPRT and NCTY. Like I said, 1240,
remember,
1250
let's see who,
on WPRT.
let's see who will remember the stock that I'm going to mention. Few weeks ago, Meir shorted the stock, and a lot of you also, and I told them I'm swing in this stock from 73, something like this. What stock is it? Tricky question. No, space, I invested in this one. The stock is EDIT, EDIT. And guys, CCL, still alive. Placed my stop loss 82, it touched 81. Unbelievable. Nice, Dean. Dean, you saw you.
Yep.
Okay. Sol still at my entry. Actually, you can take it above 23.50, but with 50-cent stop loss. Okay, SOL moved above 23.50. I said my first target will be 24.
Come on, WPRT. No, I'm loaded up with WPRT. I mean, it could really make my day here on WPRT. Watching that and NCTY. Anything over 28, going to add more shares on NCTY. That's my strategy right now. Riot looking great. Those of you that are still in Riot, or if you're going to be coming in, 27.50 would be a good entry point on Riot. And NCTY just needs to get over that 28. Let's level this chart out just a little bit here. We can see channeled between 27 and 28. VWAP ahead of it. It's remained under the VWAP all morning long. Got to get up and going here. $27 will be my stop loss on here. Yep. Let's take a look at MRNA. Oops. Wow. Yeah. What a move on Marna.
It's good. You know what's
COVID
funny about
Pablo. Very nice.
Yeah, mRNA, Novavax, CODX, I know, all of these stocks are bouncing like crazy since they found the vaccine, and only Pfizer, PFE, just moving sideways. It's just insane.
Okay, come on, NCTY. Yeah, again, look at WPRT here, still below that VWAP. Any move above this VWAP, you can add to the trade here, right up in here. That's that 12.25. We'll watch that real close here, that move here on WPRT. Well, I think NCTY gets it here. I'm hoping it does. I'm hoping it will.
Yeah, Shane, I know, but still, only the reputation that they found the vaccine.
Come on, WPRT.
Okay, SOL, I'm in small web, and CCL still alive.
Okay, I'm gonna take this Riot over 27.50 here. So let's turn this NCTY into Riot, and I'll post it again. 27.50. Again, I've got no position here, so this is going to be a fresh trade. This is going to be an RIOT long over 27.50. $27 will be my stop loss. Looking for about 50 cents to the upside towards that 28. So watch the entry here. Again, 27.50 on the ask. That's where you're going to be going long the stock. WPRT crushing it right now. This is going to be a great trade up to 13. Remember, full share size coming in here on WPRT. I've waited on the trade as many of you have, and I think we're going to get paid here coming up. Watch Riot for the breakout. Okay. Riot's going to pull back. WPRT killing it now. 1260 traders, 1260 on WPRT. Take a partial. $0.10 to go.
Guys,
WPRT.
so far, I'm still in a CCL, small red, stop loss out, stop loss 21.83, still in DKNG last quarter, and SOL at my entry, waiting for it to move above 24. And so far, I think we have a green day today. Right, Scott? You took some
absolutely
today.
Absolutely. Yep. My NCTY trade getting ready to come out of this trade here with a loss. But I'm loaded on WPRT, and this is it right here. I've taken the partial 3/4 of the trade out at 1262 WPRT. And as it climbs to that 13, right around 1290, 1295, 1296, I'll come out of another 500 shares on WPRT. This stock looking great, of course. Here we go. Up to 13. Up to 13. Come on, 1270. Here we go. Here we go.
I didn't take CLNE. Let's see CLNE. Wow, nice. Yeah, beautiful intraday move in CLNE.
Okay, traders, if you're long the Riot trade, if you're long Riot, looking for $28 on Riot, not going to get too greedy on it. Just looking for around 50 cents to the upside on Riot. Again, looking good, WPRT.
And let's see who has patience. Who still with me in CCL from the opening? So far with a small loss, but okay. Very good. Very good. Let's hope it will fail because so far it's moving sideways.
Riot about 20 more cents here towards that 27.97. You're looking at live level 2 feed right now. Bid in the ask 27.79 by 27.84. Want to get to around that 94 to 96. 27.94, 27.96. We'll take it off here right before it hits the 28. Can always add back in here. Here we go. About 10 cents to go, 9 cents to go. Count it down. Watch when that bid comes up here. There's the 90. Come on, 96 cents, somewhere around in there. Wow, WPRT pressing now, pressing that 13. WPRT.
DKNG, 3 points.
Coming out 500 more shares, WPRT. There's our Riot explosion. Boom, baby. Got you, man. Got you. Beautiful. Beautiful. 60 cents on the move on Riot. I'm out 3/4 of the trade. Riot. See, traders, we didn't take it down here. We didn't guess the bottom, traders. We didn't guess at 26. We waited a little bit. Comes back up, starts to fill this gap back up here. 27.50 entry. Got 60 cents out of the trade. So the right share size, and you are in the money, baby. In the money. Still in WPRT.
Beautiful, Scott. You should thank Elon for this one.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He helped this morning. He helped all the blockchains this morning and the actual currency. So if you call it a currency, but.
New high, both the S&P and the Qs, one-way ticket. Next target for the S&P will be 400 points. And guys, CCL is moving down. SOL is moving sideways, and we have a new low in DKNG. I can't believe that DKNG moved down almost 4 points from our entry. No, 3 points, sorry. What a day. And those of you that took NG, beautiful squeeze today on ANGI.
Wow, AstraZeneca
Now
going
CCL
to
is green.
Marna, congratulations. Who got in? Marna, somebody was in Marna at what, 180? Wow. No, Marna, Sam. Yeah, Mara's killing it now too. That's just Mara to me is just a cost, a cost opportunity. I just didn't get it. I came out too early. Tesla, yeah, take a look at Tesla. Yeah, probably 867, yes, yep.
Let's see beyond. Nice one, Julian. I think the daily chart of beyond is extended, right? That's why I took it. Yeah, beautiful daily chart for beyond.
PRT
is red again. SOL is red again.
Yogi, look at Riot now on the breakout here. This 28.50 traders. I've got to add some here at 28.50 at the break. There we go. Added.
Yeah.
Now we're on a breakout at the top. Top end breakout. Target $29 on Riot, RIOT.
Yeah, all-time high is 29.28.
Yep. So we're going to see 29, I bet.
Okay, SOL, maybe now it's going to bounce.
Yep.
Actually, we can add above 23.63, but I won't. So far, I'm green today. DKNG, beautiful trade. CCL is green also right now. So 3 out of 3 probably. DKNG, again, new low. And SOL, come on, 24, next target. What a crazy day today. Usually on Monday, I'm trading much more carefully, but started with the CCL, then I took DKNG, now SOL.
Wow. Come on, Riot. Dig deep here now. Dig deep. NCTY, anybody want to come in here at 28? $28 NCTY? There you go. There you go. Come on, Riot. Don't give up on us.
I just cover some more in DKNG. It's extended to the downside right now, and I was up very nice. And CCL, guys, if CCL will move under 2150 after the Qs and the S&P move to a new high, well, you know what? How it's going to end for CCL. Actually, we can add in CCL under 2150. Well, I want.
It would be 27, Simon, if we get in here at 28, 27. Those of you that are not in there yet. And I'm still holding Riot here for this bigger move. Hopefully we see closer to 29. As Yogi said, if you flip this and you take a look at the daily here, you can look at the all-time high as up in here, right? And that's at 29, 28, just like Yogi was saying. So hopefully we get this, get it over 29, start chasing the all-time high. Watch NCTY here, traders. I think it's going to be a quick trade. I think NCTY is going to be a quick trade once it goes. Shoot.
We talked about NCTI above 18 last week. We have a lot of short sellers in them, and all the stocks with a lot of short sellers in them are starting to pump right now regarding the Wall Street bets and Reddit and TikTok and all of this. Okay, SOL, next target, 24. And CCL found the support, 2150. You know what, I'll add. That's enough, CCL. Okay, I'm going to add in CCL under 2150.
Come on, Riot. Come on, Riot. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. Look at that WPRT. Watch the 13. 13 is going to go bye-bye too. Just like Riot. Riot's going to take out 29 WPRT at this 13 gone. Come on. Come on.
Okay, guys, I'm about to add in CCL. And actually, that could be a new trade for you. If you haven't took it with me at the opening, under 2150 with 7, 8 cent stop loss, that could work.
Patrick, it's going to be 27 NCTY. If we get in, if it breaks this 28, we should be good to go. You see, let me just say one thing here. Those traders that are watching this, look at the VWAP line and look at how strong it's been with this NCTY, right? It has not, I mean, it's poked through, sure, but for the most part, it's been under the VWAP line. It's holding it back. In fact, if you wanted to come into this trade early, this 2770-ish, you can enter right in here, and hopefully you get 28 out of it. I'm waiting for the bounce here. Waiting for the bounce. You're welcome, Joy. You're welcome. Absolutely. Absolutely. I always let Meir know, you know, we miss him dearly, but when he's not here, he just misses out on a lot of money. That's all. He's having a good time today, I'm sure, traveling. But Yogi, I call it profit opportunity. You missed the profit opportunity.
Yep. Like every day in the stock market.
Yes, good point. Good point. Come on, Riot. Watch Riot, Yogi. 29. Come on. Here we go. And WPRT. They're probably waiting to do it at the same time. At the exact same time.
Yeah, but right now it's a little bit extended, no?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yep.
Well, you took it.
I took it at 28. Added at 28. 2750 is my initial. I've already taken my partial on the trade. Then I added back in here at 28. I want to see 29. Come on. NCTY waiting for that at 28. Yeah, WPRT traders, anything under 1250, I'm out of the whole trade. I'm out of the entire trade, 1250 breakdown. Come on, Riot. Come on, Riot. Heck, you only have 15 cents to go. Let's go.
Actually, I'm not going to take any new trade because I have a lesson soon, but beyond, above 169, it's a little bit spready and low volume, but beyond, I think someone mentioned it on the chat, right? We talked about beyond earlier.
169, it's yesterday's
Interesting
close.
On its daily chart.
Yeah. Friday's close. I mean, the right thing to do, traders, is to wait on Riot here. But if it does start to roll over here, 2840-ish or so, I'll come out of it. No reason for me to turn it into a negative trade. So, and it won't be, of course, but I mean, I'm talking about, I'm not going to make as much profit as if it goes over 29, and that's what I'm waiting for. XOM at the top of the day. See what the overall market is doing right now. Overall market pulled back just a little bit. Still looking good.
Let's see CGC. Well, CGC is up 2.4%, moving sideways on the VWAP. Nothing special in my opinion right now.
Up almost 200, Yogi, on the overall market. Dow up, traders up 190, S&P 500 up 19.72, and the NASDAQ up 93 points, 93.09. All looking very good. Yep. Can I look at HIMX? Absolutely. HIMX. Oh, yeah. $15 looks great. Looks great. There's your
new low
HIMX.
for DKNG.
Wow,
unbelievable trade in DKNG.
Very extended. November, middle of November, the stock is trading at $4. Now it's 14, HIMX. It looks great for a breakout of 15. I'll call it here. Small share size for me, though. HIMX, long $15. Let's see if it's tradable first before I post it. It is? We're good?
Yeah, Mark. Home run trade today on DKNG. Still waiting for CCL and SOL. Thought that SOL will move much faster than that. Mark, very nice. I only got left 100 shares.
HIMX. Here we go. Watch it at 15. Watch the $15 break. It's going to be quick. A lot of shares for sale at 15. 2 pennies to go. 1 penny to go. A lot of shares for sale at 15. May not make it. Look at that. Look at this big seller come in. Market maker NASDAQ. And it's only a $15 stock, so you can see that the share size is inflated, but still the volume there at 15 going to be tough to get through. Come on, Riot. You watch Riot go. Watch the 29 get taken out. And here comes HIMX. Yep. Yep. Here we go. Look at all the shares for sale at 15. Again, this is just a learning lesson here. When it gets to 15, take your eyes and watch the time and sales. In fact, we'll put it down here. We'll put it right here. Okay. So you can see as it goes to 15, you've got the level 2 up here. What you want to see is you want to see this start to light up with 15s, green 15s right now, and watch the size decrease, and that's when you're going to come into the trade. So not yet. A lot of shares for sale. A lot of shares for sale. Now it's been up here twice, right? Once, twice, 3 times. Has not been through. Maybe this is going to be the time it goes. Still waiting on Riot. Yeah, Yogi made a good point. It is extended up here, Riot, but I'll tell you what, it's got great volume and it's still moving higher here. Market's helping. And you're in the blockchain. You're into Bitcoin, the industry here, trading Riot and some of these other blockchain companies. And this has got the energy for the day. So it's right where you want to be. And hopefully we get more out of it. I'm already really, really profitable on the trade. So again, 28.20, I think, 28.30, or or 28.40. I'll pull out of this trade. Don't need it that bad, but I do think it sees 29 today. We'll see. Waiting on
SOL is red. Small red in SOL, small red in CCL, and I'm going to close DKNG 61.70.
Hopefully WPRT will be supported by this VWAP line right here. Okay, here we go again. 3 cents to go on HIMX.
Okay, CCL, forging the heading point, 21.50. Let's see, AAME, this stock. Whoa, halted, Eliyahu. Halted at 7.33. Now the bid and the ask are 7.9.
Come on, 2 pennies to go. Stop for HIMX. Probably be right around here, right by the VWAP, under the VWAP line. So what is that? Let me move this up. 1440-ish. If we get in. It's got to go. And we're watching the time and sales down here, and we're watching the $15 up here on the ask. So again, you got to buy on the ask here. Watch it. It's coming up now. Now you're watching down here. You're focusing here and here. Now here goes 15. No prints. No prints. Lots of shares for sale. Nothing printing. Nothing printing. $14.99 printing. In time and sales, this is the actual trades right here. Here goes the 15. I want to see this size start to decrease. Okay, getting ready. Getting ready. Not yet. There we go. In. Okay. We'll look for 30 cents. 30 cents to start. Right? 15.30. If it pulls back, you want to see that support come in at $15. If it pulls back. If not, 14.40 will be our stop loss. 30 cents first partial. Don't need the time and sales anymore. We can keep it down here to watch if we want to. There's 10 cents. Okay, there we go.
Okay, both the Qs and the S&P are moving down right now. Still in CCL and the SOL at my entry point. I'm going to finish this day green only thanks to DKNG, which made a beautiful move today. Let's see, ONTF.
Well, short-lived above 15. Short-lived above 15. The only The only good thing there is this time when it goes, gets up here and moves through 15, there won't be as much traffic there. There won't be as many shares for sale at 15 since it's already broken.
Guys, don't forget this is Monday, and now after the S&P and the Qs moved down, maybe we're going to close the gap even. Can't say, but we can't call it an uptrend. Okay, I just closed DKNG. Now let's wait for SOL and CCL. Oh, anyway, PEN. I wrote about it, and I talked about it today, pre-market.
Oh, it is. Amy, thank you.
Yeah.
BAOS. That was the only IPO today, BAOS. Yeah. Let's see. BAOS. Yeah, no volume. No, thank you. No, thank you. Thank you for bringing that up. Really appreciate it, Amy.
Can't believe that Alejandro is asking about Jumia above 63.89. We traded Jumia a few months ago, 11, 15, unbelievable.
HIMX above 15 again. Here we go. Yep, still in the riot trade. Yep, Roger. I think I had said before 15 or 28, 20, 28, 40, but I'm still in the trade. Actually forgot about it there for a minute.
I'm going to place hard stop loss in SOL because the daily chart is not that clear, and I'll place hard stop loss 22.90 in SOL. And still CCL, very strong support on the 21.50. Let's see AMD, Giovanni. Right now, AMD is under the 50 MA, but yeah, on the daily chart, it's a matter of time until the stock will touch the 100 mark. Yeah, already 15 minutes moving down in the Qs. The S&P is moving sideways, not moving down, but so far we're looking for the next move in the markets. Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to stay in SOL. After all, this is the fourth red candles, so I'll wait because maybe the next one will be green. And I took it because of its daily chart. I think SOL is going to bounce, if not today, maybe tomorrow. And Richard, I'm trading the daily chart. Taking the daily chart and I'm zooming in into the intraday chart, like DKNG. Why should I short DKNG if it was up 1%? DKNG were green when I took it. It was green. Now DKNG, you can see the daily chart. So I'm trading stocks only according to their daily charts. That's it.
And this is pretty simple.
That's why I'm shorting CCL, for example.
You know, you look at DKNG like Yogi's saying, And very quickly to flip to the daily, you click on the daily, you could see the overextension here, the double top, broke down, and Yogi just nailed this thing today. Where did you take it, Yogi? Up in here at this break here?
64.15, yeah.
Great move. But very quickly, as we train and we go through these mentoring sessions and Start Trader and things like that, you see that you always have to look at the daily, get your bearings, switch to the 5 minute, 2 minute, 1 minute, whatever your heart desires, and then just roll with it. And it's quick, it's easy. Go back to NCTY. Yeah, I could see HIMX is going to give us a little bit of an issue, but that's okay.
Still going to add under 21.50 in CCL.
NVDA. Yeah, I can. Yeah, let's take a look at it. NVDA.
What to do with Sol? Well, I'll wait, guys. Nothing happened yet. I'll wait in SOL. Placed art stop loss under 22.90, 95 actually, and I took it. And now when I'm in it, I'm not trying to ask myself, wait a second, did I make a mistake? Maybe I need to sell right now? No, I took it. Let's see. So far, it's moving sideways.
Yeah, NVDA looks great right here at 565 coming up on it. 565.
Jason, I think this is a very good question. How do you start trading? You can PM Gabe or Clifton and email them, and they will help you. Okay, guys, I'm still in CCL. I'm still in SOL, and I'm going to finish this day green, only thanks to DKNG, which crashed exactly like my extended strategy. And I'm leaving you right now for a lesson. Hard stop loss in CCL still will be 21.83, 82, and hard stop loss in SOL will be 22.90. Is it 22.92? And that's it for me. I'm going to lesson. So good luck, guys. Thank you for today. And that's it. Bye, Scott. See you all tomorrow.
Hey, Yogi, have a great rest of your afternoon and good training session today. Here goes our riot. Come on, 29. Stock is strong today, and I think we're going to get it. No training as of today for today. Next training will be on Thursday of this week. There we go. Riot. Come on, baby. You're going to come out of some here on the break. 500 shares out. Riot, R-I-O-T. That's what we do. That's what we do. The breakout, very nice. And I don't think it seized at 29.28. Could be wrong. Could be well wrong. But I think, just taking your profit here at the breakthrough, going to be very nice. Yeah, Michael's got global markets today. That's at 4:05, and then mentorship this week as well on Thursday. And I don't know if Meir's going to be able to do that, so we'll look into that, and I'll let everybody know this week. Okay, wow on Riot. Beautiful. So that's an all-time high on Riot today. All-time high breakout. Nope, simply waiting on HIMX. Yep. The PRT, NCTY. NCTY not doing a thing. Nope. Let me take a look at NEO right now. XOM at the top. NEO, baby. Yep. 200 shares left on Riot. Anything under $29, if we break $29, I will be out. Yeah, that's a good point, Espen. And they are drag racing up there. I mean, Mara that 29 should support it, right? Yep. Oh, we'll take a look at it. Yep, ACB. 1350. It's not a big move. It's not a real big mover, ACB, Alvaro. And then Sava is not tradable on this platform, but yeah, looks great. Sava right here at 55, 55.50. You could take it right now, or wait for a small pullback on it, I think. I mean, I need that HIMX. It needs to get over 15 again. Look at Riot go. Awesome. Well, I think Riot looks like it's going to beat it, right? To 30. I'm going to come out 300 shares right here on Riot. 200 shares left, Riot. That's it. And waiting on HIMX. Look at JMIA. Yep. Saba off to the race as well. Very nice. Yeah, that breakout of 64 JMIA. Opinion on ENLV. I like it. You know, ENLV, when you look at this stock here, the thing you have to realize, up for the day, pullback, starting to go sideways. Your volume is way down, right? So you have to concentrate on the volume and then concentrate on this VWAP line. I'd be a buyer around 24.75. You know, maybe you could take it at 24, but you've got to have a pretty quick stop loss on there too. Yeah, still waiting. Now look at all that. Look at all the $15 ask bids or ask prices coming here now on HIMX. Still in the trade. Just I'm going to take every share out of Riot here. Anything that breaks the 29 level, I'm going to be out. I think we're going to go through 15. Yep, I do. Yeah, I mean, I'm still a player in NCTY, absolutely. No, not on Bolt. Nope. Nope. Beautiful, Alejandro. Just breaking out now, what, 34.56? There's no volume in that stock at all. Yeah, that would be great. Tesla sees 1,000. Be huge, right? Big landmark number for that stock. I think HIMX just stuck here, really not doing much. Yeah, I'm looking around for a trade as we speak.
Good morning, Scott Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, how are you?
I'm sure you are better. Is this a Buccaneer sweatshirt, Scott?
It is. It is. Yep. Mighty Buccaneers.
I mean, the timing.
It was such a great game, Michael.
Yeah, I mean, the timing could not have been worse with, so little people in the stands and probably no parades or parties in the city. But first championship since what, 20 years now?
Yeah, it's about that. I think it was 2000. No, it was 2003. I think is the last one. Yeah. So
wow,
18 years-ish.
I mean, they gave Brady all the whole credits, but I think the defense deserved more. I mean, to hold on Kansas City to 9 points, unbelievable. They usually score 35.
I would agree.
And the market started. What's the prediction? What's happening after Tom Brady wins the championship? Are the markets moving higher or lower? I guess it's always.
Well, market's up for today, right?
Yeah, up today, up every day now. We are up 6 days in a row now. SQ guys, fresh all-time highs. Disney, I think, also at fresh all-time highs. Yeah, Disney as well. Energy is making a comeback today. Biotechs are very strong. NVAX. I guess the unbelievable surge in Novavax is thanks to the bad news on the other, I think, AstraZeneca vaccine, which has some, some issues, and I don't know exactly what type of, but Novavax is basically up, nearly tripled in the last week. Wow, it's not a joke. Nearly tripled in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. And yet nobody's talking about their vaccine. So I don't know why. The media is all about AstraZeneca and of course Moderna and Pfizer, but nobody's talking about the Novavax vaccine. Guys, I've been watching the IPOs from last week. What's happening? Where are they? They just disappeared. Some of them had a good first day, including BOLT, Bolt or Bolt. Yeah, I think it was Bolt. Now I don't see it on the top 20 anymore. Yeah, Bolt. Second day up nearly 1%, but that's not what we expect from an IPO. Volumes. Wow, spreads unbelievable. Yeah, volume is very low. Yeah, ONTF, let's take a look. Yeah, finally making a comeback today on very low volume, but good trend. Sold off sharply for 2 days. Indeed, today it's a good mover. No, actually the spreads are not that bad. Mara and Riot are making a big comeback today. Actually, they're back to, I see Mara at all-time highs. Didn't check on Riot, but it's pretty much up there. Yeah, exactly in the same position. Both of them are at all-time highs. We barely moved today. I mean, we are trading a very narrow range session up as high as all-time highs 380, 390, and we traded as low as 389. So $1. That's the wow. This is really really tight. Did you pay attention to that, Scott? $1 this whole trading day.
Which one, Michael?
The range of the SPY today, $1. That's really really
Very low.
very low range, very narrow range.
Look at Riot traders. Still just 200 shares left on Riot, and that's it. NCTY, HIMX. I'm fully loaded on HIMX.
NEO is still trading within the range, but it's not over 60 yet. But it's up 4%, but it's still within the last 10 days range. I was hoping that to see a good move in ZM. We got a gap up and immediately it sold off. So I'm not that interested looking at trading it right now. Again, the market is not giving us any signal up or down. Obviously, the strong stocks are big movers. I was also looking at GMBL, but this one is not tradable on the platform. It's another esports entertainment company, and we've had SKLZ last week making a huge move on another esports IPO that signed a deal with the NFL, and today it's not trading that amazingly. It's not that strong. Wow, guys, big engulfing in Hasbro. That should have been a nice trade for us. Finally, I can find a stock that's really traded technically perfect today, AJS. I'm just adding it to my watch list at this point.
Okay, there's the Riot breakout traders. Over 30. Looks like Riot got there before Mara, right?
PLTR for long trade. Basically, PLTR, Julio, is flat on the day. Other than the gap up, it's done nothing. Also, it's trading a very, very narrow trading range. Maybe because of the big gap up.
Traders, I'm out on the rest of the Riot. Fully out of the trade. No shares left Riot, as I mentioned. just watching this HIMX, WPRT, and CTY. Spread these out just a little bit here so everybody can see. Traders, remember we have 3 sessions today. We're about ready to come into the lunch session with Michael. That's in about a half hour here, and then we'll take you all the way through to the close today. Michael, you have training today?
Yeah.
4:05?
Training, the Forex class and commodities and futures class is making a comeback after more than 3 months, I think. We didn't have the class for more than 3 months.
Right.
Welcome the comeback today.
Beautiful. That's at 4:05, traders. Michael will be hosting that.
Guys, I'm watching TDC, which had an amazing earnings report with a huge gap Friday, then sold off sharply. Today it's making a comeback. The only problem that I see is that we missed the money trade was at 40, and now it's trading at 41 with exactly 50 cents, if not more, a stop loss. So that's shameful missing on that reversal trade. So I'm waiting, not gonna buy it at the highs of the day. Oxy is a big winner today. So is oil. Looks good over 24.80 right now. You can use the VWAP as stop loss. You can use 24.70 as stop loss. It's not going to be, the biggest mover, but the trend is clear. Still looking for a new trade. It's 59. Well, the risk reward is still good for NEO. Up 50 cents, that's your target. Down 30 cents, that's your stop loss. So it's a reasonable target over let's call it already lunch. We are on a Monday, trading a Monday session or a very narrow range session. No news today. Actually, zero news on the agenda, and the markets are doing their thing, meaning moving higher. With or without good news. Guys, I'm going to short HUIA under 24. Let's see where. 24, 35 or 30. Sure. HUIA is very weak, down nearly 9%. I'm going to short it under 24.35 and take the stop loss over the VWAP. A bit aggressive, but the market is moving lower. This stock has never been above the VWAP pretty much all day. So that's a reasonable entry here. Almost 24 cents of stop loss. I'm talking about HUIA. Let me see where it's going, and then I will have the time to post the trade. Yeah, I have time. HU. That's one of the weakest stocks in the markets today. Now, if it moves higher, closer to the VWAP, that's even better. So if it moves over 24.45, it's just going to save us more risk.
Yeah, I'm going to be under that, Omar, I'm going to be under that VWAP line for the stop loss.
Guys, the VWAP is at 61 or 2.
Look at Riot go. Wow.
Guys, I'm going to short it at 47. Short it at 24.47 and risk 13 cents on this trade. 13 cents of risk on this trade. The Nasdaq is a bit weird today. Facebook at the lows, Tesla nothing, Baba at the lows, Apple at the highs of the day. So Apple is definitely a winner today. Yeah, let's take a look at BT, also from the Bitcoin sector and also at the highs of the day. But I don't see an entry right now. You had a good one at 2070 or 21. Now it's, it ran away from you. Okay, guys, I'm in the HUIA trade. Stop loss is going to be 24.62. 24.62. Overall, 16 cents of risk. No shorts in HUIA. Well, on the CFD platform, you don't need to borrow, so I'm already in the trade. Again, it makes sense because I think it was for a couple of seconds under 10% today. Probably was under 10% today. I guess the GME madhouse is pretty much over. Volumes dropped significantly. Ranges, the range today is almost zero compared to previous days. Okay, guys, we broke lower. We just need to find now a weak stock, which is not going to be easy in this market. Why would I short HUIA? It's down 9%. It's trading under the VWAP all day. And it's a relatively weak stock. It's not moving higher, let's face it. Now, the question is, will the market push it lower? Yeah, Baba, broke under the lows of the day. I don't see an entry and a clear stop loss in Baba. 262.50, let's take a look. Yeah, Baba is actually weak. 262.50, okay, so that's the breakdown. Where is your stop loss though? Looks like not the best entry. Stop loss will be over 263, obviously. I don't know. I don't feel confident with this pattern in Baba. Rather wait than take or force a trade.
HIMX trader is about to come out of it here with a loss if it does break that VWAP line. If not, I'm going to hold on to the trade. SPY pulling back down now towards the low of the day.
GME is not shortable and not tradable, so it's a waste of time posting trades in GME. Not tradable, and if you can trade it, I'm sure it's not shortable. I see a zero chance of brokers giving anybody loaning anybody shares. I'm guessing. Why is that? It just this is there are no shorts available. As much as I think it's reasonable that there will be no shorts. Okay, guys, the TDC sits at the highs, did not break 41. Now I'm going to take the trade. Although the market is moving lower, assuming we're not going to see a big pullback, the risk is reasonable right now, 41. And I will take a 30-cent risk. Let's see. 30 or looks like a 30-cent to 35-cent risk on this TDC trade. The target will be 41, 41.50. We're risking 30 cents, so we need, let's call it 2-to-1. Hopefully we're gonna get 2-to-1, but anything above 41.40 to 50, I'm taking the partial on TDC. Stop loss is going to be 40.70 for me. 40.70 TDC. We got good volume, but it's a bit spready. AGYA is definitely not moving lower. Unbelievable. It already
HIMX decision time right now.
Richard, it already triggered at 41, and now it's almost at the target, at the first target. So there's nothing to write right now. Over 41.50, I will take the partial in TDC if it gets there. 41.50. Guys, another stock that's interesting, although it's not very strong today, take a look at SKLZ. The daily is amazing. It's looking at a reversal trade over 44.20. Over 44.20. Yeah, that's the entry. There is no other entry in TDC, 44.20. The risk on that trade will be probably 50 cents, probably. Okay, guys, taking the partial in TDC. Still waiting with the partial, actually. We'll wait a couple of more seconds. Maybe it moves over 41.60. It didn't. Okay, took the partial at 41.47. 41.47 in TDC. Again, it's a bit spready, but in this market, you want to take the partial first and ask the questions later. Now we'll let the second partial do its work. If it can.
Yep, I think HIMX will get saved here by the VWAP line. I'm holding on to the trade still. HIMX.
MWK, let's take a look. It looks great. Yeah, a bit spready, but all the stocks that we're trading right now are a bit spready, but they are good movers. Question is, where do we enter? I think we need to enter at 40 and risk 50 cents. That's pretty much the deal. I don't think you want to wait 30 cents. 30 cents, it's too much. I mean, you are going to have probably resistance at 40.50. I will enter over 40 in MWK. Risk 50 cents on that trade, so that's the deal. The volume is kind of lousy though. Guys, the market is not likely to crash anymore. We are over the Corona event. I don't see any reason for the markets to move lower. They can always have something, always can pop out of the blue, but other than that, I don't know, crisis with Iran and stuff like that, but pending wars or anything, really unpredictable, I don't know. I don't see any reason for us to move lower. Guys, MWK is very spready. I'm not going to take the trade. It's like 30 cent spreads too much. Yeah, I've been watching Workhorse at that level exactly, and it serves as a support right now. Serves as support, and I don't know. I don't trust it to break really. If you do take the trade, right now the stop loss is kind of tight. Only 38.80. Only 38.80. Guys, nobody's watching Novavax? Trading this week or traded last week like Tesla. Unbelievable. Yeah, indeed. So spready and thin. An amazing mover, and I think I traded it twice last week, lost both times. So it's not like I'm a fan, but it's probably the best mover today, or one of the best movers today. What is the favorite stock to trade? There is no favorite. It was once upon a time Twitter, but that was 6-7 years ago. Right now, today, we cannot favor anything because we have so many opportunities. I mean, Apple is a favorite, but Facebook is always was a favorite. I mean, I still have it on my watch list, but I did not trade it lately. Maybe once last week. Apple is actually one of should be a favorite because it trades on zero spreads, very good trend, tight stop losses. This is actually a good one. You know, Neo is a good stock to trade as well. Today, maybe not right now, but Neo is a very good mover also. Amazing volumes, no spreads, good trend. Okay, guys, the stop loss in TDC under the entry. TDC for me under 41 and target 41.80, maybe 90. It touched actually it touched over 44.80, but it's so spready I couldn't get my second partial, and I'm just waiting, hoping that good things will happen with Uber. Yeah, Uber is very weak today. Looks like a short trade under 58.90. That's a possible short trade. The markets are not moving. The market is not really moving, but Uber is, you know what, I won't say it's weak today, but it's basically flat on the day. The trend is lower, but it's not like I see a big move coming.
Okay, traders, I'm going to break for lunch here. A really fantastic, profitable morning. I know many of you enjoyed that with me. Yogi got a chance to trade along with me today, leading the room in Meir's absence. Meir will be back tomorrow. He is traveling today. We've got on store Michael coming up here at lunchtime. Michael, you can take down the charts and put yours up. And then Michael's got a special edition today at 4:05 after the bell closes, training right here in the room. Those of you that are on YouTube, we'll keep it going here for you, and that'll happen today at 4:05. And Michael will take over here for lunch. I'm out of here. I'm going to hold on to the HIMX trade. I'm going to be watching the NCTY trade. I have a buy order in there at 28. We'll see if that gets connected or not, but a good profitable morning. Join me in a couple hours here for the afternoon session. I'll take you all the way to the close today. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. Enjoy the afternoon and enjoy the lunch session. Traders, I'll be back after 1:30 and enjoy the lunch session with Michael. Thank you, traders. Thank you, Michael.
Thanks, Scott. Have a nice lunch. The market started the lunch session, I think, today at pretty much at 9:30. They came actually hungry and bored over the weekend. We started with a gap up, and since then we've done almost nothing, really, nothing. I'm 1 cent in the AGYA trade. and back almost to the entry with the TDC. Managed to scalp partial in it. That was all the output so far. Guys, take a look how the VWAP saved the workhorse plus the round number, and no way you can short this type of a pattern in a strong stock. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Looking for a new trade, it's not an easy task in What do you mean that the platform lets you only trade 100 share lots? So if you trade Tesla, you must buy 100 shares, for example. It's crazy. Anyway, I go. I also don't trade all lots. I go 1,000, 500, 250, or 800, 4, and then 200. So that makes sense, if you can adjust. But I won't buy 800 shares of Tesla, maybe 100 in the best case scenarios. So it's weird that they won't let you trade all lots. Yeah, my first partial is 50%, and the second partial also 50%. So I go 50, and then another 50, and the swing trade, if there is a swing trade, and most of the time in this market right now, I don't get to the swing trades, the quarter should be the swing trade. So unless it's a small cap, if it is a small cap, I will take actually more as a swing trade, but yeah, the partial is 50%. The first partial. Okay, Jose, I don't understand the logic, but that's the deal you have to adjust. Then yeah, I'm also canceling SKLZ. It's not even in the ballpark, and we're moving or trending lower. Let's call it. So we need to find a short trade. Definitely need to find a short trade because Edge UIA is totally dead. GME is not tradable, and PNN is at the lows of the day. Guys, let's take a look if this one is tradable. Yes, it is. Guys, I'm going to short CPSH. Risk reward though is not great. CPSH. Wow. The stop loss is going to be 30 cents. A bit risky, but let's. I will take a risk with CPSH. Okay. And let's see if I can. It's it's going to open up spreads. I will try to enter before it breaks and add under half and half, and I will post my entry at 2098. Overall, a 30-cent stop loss you can see to 21.30 in CPSH. So it's spready. don't let the 1 cent spread right now fool you. It's going to be spready if it breaks, when it breaks. CPSH, take a look at the main chart. You will see the 21 break here. There are lots of buyers at 21. Now, if I'm looking at the daily chart, this inside day is, I think, misleading. Now, we have plenty of room to move lower. Take a look at the chart, CPSH. You can see the chart in the room. Doesn't get clearer than this one. Under 21, stop loss 30 cents, 21.30. This is a tough market for short traders. Not to mention the killing the shorts in the short traders in GME last week. So being short is not that great those days. PLTR had a good opening day. I don't know. I'm not looking at it right now. Let's take a look. PLTR. Wow, reversed all the way lower. Reversed all the way lower. Again, the only entry that I see right now is here 36.50, but you'll have to take a 50-cent risk on this trade. 50-cent risk on and the entry is a very late one, Aspen. Very late, as much as I see it. So not a good one. Not a good one in CPSH. Again, every trade short is a tough trade, guys. Okay, I mean the CPSH trade. Stop loss is going to be 21.31 for me. Guys, remember, we are shorting a super strong market. It's not going to be easy to short anything. Unless we find the right one, like this one, FTCH. Can it drop, though? Guys, I'm going to just add it to my watch list, FTCH. Volume is good. Peloton, let's take a look at Peloton. Peloton. Probably should have been shorted at 144, probably. It's not like you're shorting a really weak stock. Let's check the daily. Yeah, well, a tough one. This is a very tough one in Peloton. Very tough. The stock is also such a fast and aggressive mover. Workhorse. Take a look. Take a look at this stock. It moved in the morning lower, but since then it has very good support at the VWAP. And it's actually trading higher from the VWAP. So it's not a short candidate. I was also watching thinking, wow, maybe this is a trade here at 38.50. Guess what? It's not. Actually, it's a long trade. Can't believe this AGYA trade. What the? I mean, it's not moving lower, even 5 cents. 5? I'm not now asking for just back to the entry level. Unbelievable. Guys, again, being short, tough. Okay, let's take a look, guys, at this trade. It's not a short trade, it's a long trade. Block over 48. Wow, this looks, guys, I'm gonna buy block BLOK over 48. Risk 20 cents on this trade, only 20 cents. Take a look at the stop loss here on the chart, 47.85. Let's call it 47.80. So only 20 cents, and the target should be 50 cents. Looks, doesn't look great on the daily chart, but volume is good, and the risk reward is very good. Well, the answer is to find to be very, very picky with the short trades. You can be short, of course, if the market is moving lower. That means that you should be short and not long. But can you afford any short trade? Of course not. Okay, guys, I'm gonna buy block. I have time to write it down. BLOK over 48. Stop only 20 cents. Spread is 5 cents, so it's reasonable. This TPSH trade is, again, not working out. AGOA short not working out. And I don't want to say that I'm going to give up altogether on short trades, but one good thing about AGOA, it's not moving either way, neither up nor down, but that's it. You're basically today at this point on the SPY up 0.21, on the Qs up actually near the flat line on the Qs. That makes sense, watching Baba, Facebook, Tesla, all of those leaders down. Guys, for a reversal trade, we have YSG, which is very weak today, but has a very, very low risk trade now, over 23.20 in YSG. The risk on this trade is, let's call it 15 cents, maybe 20 cents. Long in YSG over 2320 for reversal trade towards the VWAP area. And the risk is going to be 20 cents. No more than 20 cents in YSG. You know what? My stop loss is going to be 2308. 2308, so 12 cents. Maybe 13 cents with the spread and everything. Yeah, now the spread is 5. Guys, I won't have time to write it down. It's exactly there at the entry. 2320, 1 or 2 entry in YSG, stop loss 2308. Yeah, I don't know what a block is, but it trades very well, or good enough. Normally, I won't trade ETFs, to tell you the truth, but this one is, looking good. Block. Take a look at this reversal. We have less than 15 cents of risk and 50-cent target. So, I can afford to be whatever it is. Maybe it's an ETF. I mean, it sounds like an ETF to me if you're really mentioning it, but I have no problem with that. The risk reward is just good. The volume is not that great. I'm trying to take anything that's on low risk right now. We have a really lousy market. I don't see any momentum stocks. Where are those big movers? OCGN is not tradable on the platform. That's already, broke out. And actually, there was a great trade over 13 in OCGN. But it's not tradable on the platform, so cannot use it. Okay, in the block, the block triggered. My stop loss 47.84, less than 20 cents. Less than 20 cents on the block trade. The YSG entry is a long entry. Despite what you see on the chart, the reversal is here over this. Let me show you. This is the entry. 23.21, risking 12 cents, 13 cents. You're right that you can short it. You can also short it risking 5 cents. You know what? Now that I'm paying attention to it, it can also be a trade. But I have 3 open shorts today. None of them is even 1 cent in the money. So yeah, none of them is making anything. Riot Long, I think it's kind of late, but we were watching it before. Let's take a look. Riot. RIYT. Where is it? Okay. Well, you had a very nice reversal in Riot at 30. Now you have to settle for 30.50. Amir, why didn't you buy it at 30? At 30, you had 25 cent. Sorry, more. A 40-cent stop loss. At 30.60, now you have I don't know, a huge stop loss. at least to the 30. And you're also late. And the market is reversing higher. By the time we can find a short trade, the market is now pointing to a different direction. OCGN is not tradable on the platform, Haj. If you can trade it with another platform, I'm sure that you're not going to get shorts. But let's say you want to get shorts, I should suggest you don't do it. This is a very big mover today. What's your entry? 14? Short 14, you'll need almost a 50-cent stop loss. Again, the trend is higher, and any pullback is being bought. So far, the buyers are at every level. Every pullback is being bought immediately. Yeah, okay, it's tradable, but probably long. I'm not sure that you can trade it short. If you can, and you want to do it, do it. But again, I don't see any reason to be short. Take a look at the movement higher. It's actually the buyers came in immediately after it touched 14. Now it's over 1450. Ecugen or Ocugen, probably. I'm not. Let me write OCGN. Let me write it on my. I think it sounds to me like another clean energy stock. I cannot believe I'm down 1 cent in VSG, at the entry in CPSH, down 2 or 3 cents in AGYA. Wow, this is horrible. DDD, let's take a look. Yeah, it's a breakout trade a breakout in DDD. The question is where? 51.20? Where is the stop loss though, Raul? Where is the stop loss in DDD? Because, okay, 51.50, fine, but where is the stop loss? 51.20, you mean? I don't see a stop loss. 50.40? It's almost 80 cents. So that's a lot of risk. If you can take into account, at least an 80-cent mover to cover for your 80-cent risk. Again, it's not going to be easy. The other alternative is to wait for DDD to create a better entry. Not happening. I'm not in the trade, but initial move is good. If it moves over 51.50, you can use the. I would use. I'm not in the trade. The 51 as stop loss, and let it move hopefully over 51.50. There will be a lot of action at 51.50, as expected. Block, where is block? I have so many open positions, I cannot see block. Yeah, at the entry, again. VOR. Let's take a look. VOR. Not a bad trade in DDD. VOR. Oh, this is crazy and wild. What happened here? Volume is very low volume, and this is not a trade. It's a joke because the stock doesn't even trade 500,000 shares, then jumps from 38 to 44 in I don't know, a minute. The spreads are $1.50. There's nothing for us there, nothing. I suggest you stay away because each entry is going to cost you an arm and a leg here. Yeah, Moderna, that's a different story. 146.50. Oh, sorry, 186.50. Yeah, looks good, Quadrain. 186.50. The stop loss is going to be, wow, 185. Yeah, I guess $1. There's no alternative. 185.50. $185.50 in Moderna, if you take the trade. Let's take a look at pins. Pinterest. Guys, maybe CPSH is gonna drop dead after all. Pins. Again, I don't see an entry right now. Long or short. If at all long, because again, I don't see a long entry, but the market is moving higher from the lows. Yeah, let's take a look at ENLV. ENLV. Wow, this is interesting. Up a bunch. Over 23. I'm gonna buy it. Well, actually, I'm not gonna buy it because it's very far away from 23, and it's also not tradable on my platform. Wow, but it looks good over 23, guys. Those who can trade this 20, I guess 23, 22.95. Let's call it 23 in ENLV. Looks good. Oh, block is such a slow mover. Anyway, snap. Take a look at snap. Nothing there. I don't see anything. And SPCE, SPC, there's always something cooking. The question is, where do you get the entry? I guess 56, I don't see a reason basically to trade it today. An inside day after a gap up, low volume, maybe 56, Alfred. Maybe 56 for a long entry. Again, it's like forcing it a little bit. You don't have a great trader. Romika, how are you this morning? Welcome back. Baba long 263. Well, the trend is lower all day in Baba, so I don't see a reason why you're looking for to buy it. Look at the trend in Baba. Where is it, Baba? This is the trend in Baba. I mean, nobody's buying it. You'll be probably the only one buying. And it's very far away from 263. 263 is way up. You're now trading at 262.40. Don't buy it, don't trade it. Maybe if at all to the downside, but the market is moving now up. This is, bad. Bad for us, this market. Nothing in the block, nothing in CPSH, nothing in YSG, nothing in AGYA, nothing. I have like 5 nothing trades. 5. I have one big winner today. only. This VRU trade that I bought in the morning at 12:33. That's my only winner today. And now I will probably add here at 14:30, but that's not even close right now. I stopped out on the YSG trade. Now I have to short it. If I'll short it and it's going to move higher, that's going to be, game over for trading either direction. Horrible. I guess the only reason Penn is selling off is profit taking. I don't see another reason. Maybe maybe there are some bad fundamentals coming out today, but basically the stock gapped up. Take a look at the daily. Gapped up to actually did not gap up. Started with a gap down. Okay, I'm not sure. Maybe there was a downgrade. Maybe because the stock traded at all-time highs Friday, and it's selling off today. Again, I have no clues. Check for a downgrade anyway. The trend is lower. Had a great breakdown level here at 122, and since then trending lower. But I don't see the new entry. If there is one, it's probably 117.60. I think we kind of lost the momentum on it. Yeah, maybe there was a downgrade in the sector. You don't know. This is typical Monday price action, guys. And maybe CPSH breaks 2080 and moves to 2050, and I will take a big chunk there because so far the short trades have been dismal. Also, guys, AGYA is making a comeback. Now it's 1 cent in the money. 1 cent or 2 cents? 1. It was 2. At one point, it was a 2-cent winner. Unbearable. Guys, definitely, I think I made a huge mistake not shorting YSG and buying YSG. Those who shorted YSG got, not a lot, but at least you got something. Guys, watch FTCH. It had bad news in the morning, moved sharply lower. Now it came back exactly to the entry point. I don't see an entry short, but I'm watching it. Yeah, Moderna, there was a trade posted in the room over 186.50, and it still did not breach. So it's still a trade. 186.50 in Moderna, it's still a trade. The problem will be the big stop loss, but the trade is still there, 186.50. $186.50. A dollar is, guys, CPSH, 15 more cents to 2060. It's going to be a fight, but it can get there. 15 cents to 2060 in CPSH. And we are a huge winner in block, 6 cents. 6 cents in the block. But this is positive. Every cent here today is a fight, really. I'm thinking about buying also Moderna, but no, it's such a tough day where a $1 loser, it's not going to be very easy to overcome. 20-cent losers maybe, but a dollar, that's a big loser. This horrible market, I rather lose 8 cents, 10 cents, 15 cents than lose with one trade a buck. That's going to be aggressive. Anyway, that's the only stop loss that I see right now in Moderna. SQ, let's take a look. So Moderna looks good, guys. Take into account the big stop loss. SQ, a big winner today, up 8. Yeah, it should have been at 260. Why at 260.40 and not 260? I don't understand it, Gordon. Why here at 260.40 and not at 260? Actually, now it's back to the 260, but that's the entry. The stop loss is 258.50. 258.50, so $1.50. Guys, take a look at TDC. You see how big this stock was. Yeah, I mean, you need in SQ, you need really to prepare yourself. I don't know, at least 50 cents to $1, at least, because it's such a fast and big mover. Anybody stayed with the TDC trade? There was no reason unless you were obliged to stay in this trade, being that you have no other alternatives. Okay, guys, AGYA is breaking down. We are 6 cents in the money in AGYA, or what? 4 cents in the money now. Anyway, a good show in SQ. I mean, this is one of the best movers today. The only problem is that the stop losses in SQ are always problematic. When I say always problematic, I mean like $1.50 is what is $1.50 in SQ today? 0.5%. Now it dropped almost $1.50 in 1 minute bar. So yeah, that's you need more than 50 cents in SQ to prepare for the trade. I don't think I traded SQ lately. Yeah, finally, SGYA finally moving, making its impact on the market. Yeah, cannot believe that SQ is so aggressive. But this is, Tesla long 866 or 868. You wrote 866. Tesla is not a winner today. Not a winner today, but if you're willing to take $2 risk on this trade, in this unclear market, Naveen, I'm not. I don't like the trade that much. Don't like Tesla today. It's not showing any strength. Actually, it's showing nothing. Very little. Exactly. Trading today exactly like the S&P. Okay, guys, get ready for CPSH. Despite the huge spreads, we can expect a 2050. If it breaks 2050, well, that would be great. TDC basically had a great trading day. The problem was that I stopped out on the second partial at the entry, and the second move was actually the money move, not the first one. The first one was 80 cents. The second one now is $1.30. And take a look at the daily. Exactly, this is the target, 44. I mean, that's of course the theoretical target. All right, guys. Finally, CPSH going to break 2050. I'm going to prepare my half position at 2055. If it can get them with the ask as low as 2055, I will cover there half. Right now, it's kind of spready. Wow, indeed, it's doing not very well. It's doing very well. Broke 5120. Very nice trade. A bit risky, but very, very nice. Good for you, Raul, on that move. Guys, if we move under 2050 in CPSH, it's going to be good for us as well. There's a big buyer there. So I suggest everybody take a partial now or be greedy and see what happens if we break 2050. If it breaks 2050. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, and that's weird. Take a look at the market. The market now is moving higher. Why is SQ now moving lower? Makes 0 sense. Tilray, let's take a look. Hold on a second, Alfred. I'm looking at an entry in this reversal lower in FTCH. Question is again where, because it looks like it wants to turn around, but once and we don't have a signal. Okay, let's take a look at Tilray. Tilray. Gone. Gone with the 29 probably. Probably. Guys, they stopped out also on the block trade. So I definitely need CPSH now to deliver because it will need to cover block and the other short trade, YSG, which now turned around higher. I mean, unbelievable. You try to short? No. Long? No. Anyway. As I'm taking the partial now at 20.56 in, okay. 20.56 did I take it? No, I didn't. My God. Okay. I wait. I think I didn't take it. I made a mistake. Now I have to cancel the stop loss. And I can do it now at 20.51, but it's going to break any second, I hope. $700 shares showing at 20.50. 700 shares. Okay, perfect. Okay, guys. My stop loss in CPSH, wow, this is perfect. We deserve this trade. 20.52, that's my stop loss on the partial. And if we move sharply lower, that will be gratified by 10 cents more. 20.42 now, my stop loss in CPSH. So we definitely nailed this move, definitely. I know that once we break 2050, this can be game over. Hopefully game over for CPSH. So guys, we lost 10, 15 cents, got 60 on this one. Maybe more if we get lucky. Okay, guys, take a look at this 21 round number. And it was a tough start, but since then only red in this stock. I'm taking the partial at 20.32. Oh, that is great. Now probably, yeah, stopped out. Half of my partial out, 1,000 shares at 20. What? 2041. Okay, got tripped by another 10 cents. Yeah, let's take a look at Gilead. Sorry, FANG first. FANG. FANG, great trend, but where is the entry? 67.80, it's not an entry. It's just a random number that you picked now at the highs of the day. It's not a technical entry. What is the technical pattern at 67.80? You see anything? I don't see anything. Also, the stop loss is way down. You should have been in this trade probably here at 67.20. That was, I think, the best tested level. Yeah, let's take a look at Gilead. GILD. Long 68. Why is it a long trade? Why is this one a long trade where the stock is basically moving lower and it's under the view up all day? So again, why is it a long trade? Or why is it any trade? to me, it's a short trade, if at all, not a long trade. But if you look at the daily chart, take a look at no price action, absolutely no volumes today in Gilead. Take a look at the volumes on the daily, nothing. I suggest you stay out of this one. Or short it. I don't see a reason for you to buy it. Guys, we took the partial in CPSH exactly before this nasty move up, nasty bar up. My stop loss on the reminder is going to be, I still have 1,000 shares, so I would rather they get rid of another 500 and then move my 500 to the entry. Anyway, it's going to be now 20, what was our entry? 21, yeah, 21. 2102. That's my stop loss. Wow, DDD killed it. Unbelievable. Continues to be a huge winner on every time frame. What about Moderna, guys? Did it kill or got killed? Yeah, it looks good. I'm not in the trade, but the 186.50 is in. Stop loss, I would use 186. I would use right now 186 and the target 187.40. What do you mean swim? You mean swing? Probably. But again, this is too early. Raul, if you meant swing, that's too early. This is DDD such a volatile one. By 4 p.m. it can be either at what's the price? Either at 54 or at 50. Can you be greedy? Yes, you can, but why would you? Don't be greedy with the first partial. The first partial is your safety net. Now, keep in mind that this Moderna is a big mover now and can deliver big moves up as much as it can deliver a sharp leg down. So, the second partial is where you should get greedy. Then it's the free trade where your stop loss is at the entry and you just wait for the market to deliver the goods. If the market delivers the goods, fine. So far, it looks great, You have 40 cents to the partial, pretty much. I saw FUBO in the morning, it was red. I think for the first time in a long time. FUBO. Yeah, actually, it's still red, but at least the trend intraday is higher. WWR, let's take a look. Wow, what the hell is that? Westwater Resources. Obviously, guys, take a look at the volume. Very good volume today. But where is your entry? Or our entry in this case? Let's see what happens after the first pullback. If you want to buy it now, that's 10.50, risking 20 to 25 cents. That's a reasonable entry. Highs of the day are 10.16.6. So that's what you should aim for. The break over the highs of the day in this one. Risking 25 to get, I guess, 25. Apple is, as soon as I complimented it, now it's moving counter the market. I said Apple was great, and it was great until 11. Since then, it's not that great. You can buy it now and use 135.80 as stop loss. The market is moving higher. It's over the VWAP, so the market should help help Apple. But I don't know why is it basically moving lower now. We are at the VWAP area in the SPY, so guys, I'm going to short FTCH under 64.40, risk 30 cents. In FTCH, only 30 cents of risk because take a look, under 64.40, stop loss 64, what, maybe it's 35 cents? Yeah, 30 cents, 31 cents. Under 64.40 in FTCH. A bit spready, but this one, I hope it's going to be a big, hopefully it's going to be a big mover. People are disappointed in Apple. The stock is near all-time highs and down 0.5% today. And they can write a check and buy Tesla or buy NEO or buy everything. So if they are cheap and they will rather sleep on the dollars, tough luck for us and for them. Yeah, I told you, this is, we were very unlucky with the first trade. Very unlucky with the timing of the first trade because this one has a 44 target. Man, I'm not sure if, today, but that's a $2 winner now. Shame on us. I mean, not shame on us, shame on the market. I still got a nice partial out of it, but basically got maybe 30 cents of the move. 30 cents of the move on half of the position equals 15% of the move. 15% of the move is failed. That's a failed trade. Okay, guys, I have the time to write now FTCH in the room. FTCH. Guys, we're approaching the lows again in CPSH. The next target for me, 2020 and below, 2020 and below in SPSH. And with regard to AGYA, it's no impossible. It's stone cold at the entry. I have to say, ugly market and ugly patterns so far. Guys, the W Bay, wow. W Bay is tradable. It's 500.com. I don't know what it means, but W Bay, very low volume though. Okay, I'm not going to buy W Bay. It's too spready and thin, and I will wait for better trades. And anything that we can find, we will trade with half of our normal position right now. Half of the normal position. AGYA is unbelievable. The range is 3 cents per hour. Again, OCGN is not tradable on our platform. For those who can trade it, I suggest put it on your watch list and also on one of the charts, because it's a huge mover and it needs though a big pullback right now. I think you'll get eventually a big pullback. Right now, there are no shorts in OCGN anyway, because the trend is higher all day. Now, if you want to short it, I suggest, and you can short it, which I doubt. I doubt if that this stock is anywhere, shortable anywhere. But let's say it is, you'll have to take a big risk with this one. DNB. DNB. I used to trade DNB in the past, but never. Looking at it is so boring, barely moving. I think we're getting as low as we can or as close as we can to the target in CPSH. Maybe the second time the charm, or under 2010 or 20, under 2015. Anything with the ask under 2015, and I will take another partial. Tesla over 870. Let's take a look. Tesla. Well, it doesn't look great. It doesn't look great. It doesn't look ugly. I won't say it's a great entry. 870 stop loss 86750. So 2.5 bucks on this trade. Guys, I'm already in the VRU trade, but I'm going to add over 1450. Over 1450, I'm adding in my VERU trade, risking 20 cents. Boeing, let's take a look. I'm thinking, Alfred, if this is, take a look at the market, moving higher since 11:30. Now it's 12:30. During that time period, Boeing is not moving or going anywhere. So maybe it's stronger than the market, up 1.2, but intraday I don't see much. Don't see much in Boeing. Ride good uptrend, good numbers. Ugly trend, but up, down. I don't see the entries in this one quadrant. Don't see any entries long or short or. United, let's take a look, guys, at United for Linda. Yeah, looked great. Very nice VWAP reversal. Wow, this was a perfect trade in United. This VWAP reversal at 43.85, risking 10 cents. Wow, golden. If you entered it there, that's a money trade. Then not that much, Broke over the highs. Oh, you cannot. This is not a shakeout. The ETF moved lower 15 cents. That's not really important. I mean, nobody really trades ETFs. ETFs are swing trades for long-term investments. This is not something that we day trade. We just day trade it because of the unique opportunity there. Get 50 cents, risking 15. Basically, drop down 20 and up, and not interested anymore. FTCH looks good, but it's good, and the good bad, and the good is that it's not moving higher anymore. The bad is that it's not moving lower anymore, and it's not moving. That's bottom line, it's dead. DKNG, let's take a look. Either over 60.80, which is now, or over 62. Keep in mind that you're fighting with a weak stock right now. Maybe the daily is amazing, fine, but intraday is not that strong. Gonna hit some resistance at 62 probably. We'll see what happens. Riot, let's take a look. Riot is on my watch list now every day. It's not a good entry though. Not a good entry to buy it at 31.15, I think. Almost 31.20. Not a great entry, Paul, at this point. Riot over 31.20 is the breakout, almost the breakout trade. You have a tough stop loss. You need to get help from the round number, because the stop loss is almost down to the 30 level right now. What's going today in Baba, Tesla, Facebook, Apple, and Zoom? It's like institutional traders that are out, not trading today. Really? You got saved, but yeah, you are in the trade. Basically, this morning I had already 5 trades. 3 losers, all of them short, 2 winners. One of them was, again, 2 half winners on TDC and CPSH. Guys, VERU Veru at 1450. It's not close, but keep an eye on it. I already posted my entry, so I'm not gonna babysit it. Peloton 145. Let's take a look. Well, I will say it, if at all 146. What's the big deal with 145.90? And stop loss 145, yeah. It can go both ways though. It's not a strong stock today. It's weaker than the market. Let's continue searching for a new trade. Okay, FTCH guys triggered. FTCH at 64.40 triggered. 64.71 my stop loss. 64.71. And guys, take a look at CLNE over 1750. I will buy it at 1752. 1752 in CLNE. 1752 in CLNE. And we will need a very tight stop loss. Take a look at this stop loss, 37. So hopefully it doesn't break lower. The first initial target in FTCH is going to be 64. FTCH 64. So we have now, let me see, VRU is not close. FTCH is in short. CPSH partial, but it's still in. And we have this CLNE trade. But if CLNE breaks 1730, I will cancel it. I'm canceling CLNE if it breaks under 1730. Fubo is liable to move a lot. But it's also very spready. Wow, ugly. I don't think you should think about partials adding right now. Think about partials. This is a horrible market. I'm only thinking about partials. Not adding on any trade. GSX short, let's take a look. What the hell? There's always something cooking in this stock. Always. It's it's never resting. Looks like a long trade. I mean, it's up 2%. Very, very choppy right now. I don't like it. Definitely don't like it short. If at all, I'll maybe like it long, but there's nothing to like right now. Okay, guys, I'm canceling the VRU long trade. Not even close. Yeah. What Vero does? No, I don't know. All I know that it had a great entry point in the morning. Here at 12:30 something, 32. Other than that, I don't care. Actually, I care. I wanted to come back and break 1450. But right now, it's not happening. FTCH dropped 20 cents and now it's up 30 cents. Not great. Guys, did you see how unlucky we were with YSG? It moved up 1 cent above our entry point, dropped under the stop loss, moved up 60 cents. Unbelievable. Very unlucky. Very. And you know, those unlucky trades are the trademark of a horrible market, where the market is barely moving and there is no concentration of moves in either direction. Most traders, I think, are not participating today. The Reddit pit is empty, probably. Anybody's following GME? Not even one long attempt today in GME. So the cheerleading squad is quiet. But there is an entry, guys. Take a look at this 61 or 6050. I think 61. 61 is going to be interesting to watch in GME for those who can trade it. David, it looks risky. You said 120.50? I think earlier, 120.20. Hate to lose money in this FTCH trade. But barely we moved lower to 1 minute, maybe 1 minute. That's not my cup of tea. And I have a lot of shares here. Okay, my stop loss in the platform 64.72. I'd rather lose less than more. YY is a bit spready. Again, if you want to buy it at 120.50, the question is, where is the stop loss? I would say more than $1. So let's round things up, $1 over 120.50. If you buy it now at 120.20, yeah, pretty much the same stop loss. I don't think you save much, and it's trading on no volumes right now, very spready, 20 cents spread, 20 cents. Big red bar in Apple, Tesla. Now Baba is moving up. I think there are trading places, guys. One thing is clear with regard to AGYA. It's not moving out of the 10-cent range even. Took 4 short trades over lunch. 3 are gonna be probably losers, or 4 actually. 1 winner. Not a good crop. Peloton is doing great. 146, 46. Yeah, 1-1. If you can get if you can get 146.90, take a partial there. That's great. Okay, guys. I think maybe we'll get lucky with the AGYA finally after I don't know how many hours. 24.20. That's the first target. I wanted 24 at the beginning, but 20 cents are plenty with this stock. I mean, just want to get rid of half of my position and stay safe. Wow, LAC, what a move. Guys, bring LAC back to your watch list. This is a SPAC that should be, sorry, not a SPAC, it's lithium batteries. Again, this SAVA is not tradable on the platform, and it's also very spready, Alfred. Guys, in 10 minutes, Amir is going to join us. We need a winning trade. SAVA is not tradable, I just said that. Not only that, it's very spreadable. It's spreadable, it's not the right word, but it's spready. Spreads are like 20 to 40 cents. So it's spreadable and untradable. The almost the trifecta. Is the market stopped moving, or what's going on? Because it really looks dead. On the new platform, Simon? You know what? I want to say that I know, but I don't remember. Just PM Gabe, when it's going to be back from his dance session, is going to help you with that. I don't remember where, because they stopped using those a long time ago. Trade, default order, file, trade, config. You go to the bell, okay? Of course they know. Everybody knows. You go to the bell, you say this is the list, and then you delete. You delete the alerts. You go to delete and delete them. What's the problem? Did you see how I did it, Simon? Just activate yeah, you delete them one by one. Yes, delete them one by one. You just said the old platform. Okay, I don't know. But trust me, there is somebody that knows. That's Gabe. Just PM Gabe. He's going to be back from lunch, I guess, in 20 minutes. Okay, so I don't know how, but because I don't even have the platform in front of me right now. Trust me, it's doable. They're not going to stay in there forever. MARA should be a long trade. Should have been a long trade at 29.50. Now at 30.50. Sorry, 30.15. 20. Now you should have been in this trade already, Amir. Probably either at 30 or at 30.10. $30.10 was good. 30 was good, and of course the reversal here, which was a tested level at 29.50, was a trade where you already are in the money, cannot lose money anymore, and you are about to take a big partial. So this is, I guess a good entry, but obviously not a great entry. Because this is almost, at a resistance, while you had a cheap entry with very little risk at 29.50 or 55. Guys, the CPSH trade, don't give up on it. We are just breaking under the lows now. It's going to be 75 cents in the money, and the target is 2010. So we don't have we're not going away with this trade. I still have 1,000 shares left, so plenty of potential on this one. If it breaks 2025, I think we're going to get to our target. Those who are not in this trade, shame on you. Because I guess you took 20 cents, 10 cents, 50 cents, or whatever, and now this one is going to get to 80 or 90 cents. And this is the $20 stock. The shameful thing that's going to cover the loser in FTCH. Unless this FTCH really turns around once more. Hopefully. Guys, the market is moving lower, so watch for long trades. I think we have a very good chance of breaking CPSH, but I'm of course not going to add on this trade. Lots of support at 2025. Tesla is down. Apple is doing nothing. Actually, Baba is now moving higher. Weird. Okay, guys, gone 2025. One thing about those small caps, the number of buyers and sellers in the level 2 is the right number. They're actually showing you the right numbers. That's great. I'm preparing another partial when the ask breaks 2010. Any second now? Wow. Okay, great. I just said great and it's up to 18. Okay. Had 1 cent, 1 second with the ask under 2010. You know what? I'm going to take now and not going to be greedy. Look at 2018. The second partial in CPSH, that's almost 80 cents. Let's take a look at DKNG short. DKNG short. I don't know. I'm not sure, Amir, if this is a short trade or any trade. Not sure. Let's take a look at AMD. It's really not clear. AMD, wow. Are you kidding me? Well, AMD is a huge winner today. And yeah, indeed, you can buy it now at 90.50 and use 90.30 as stop loss. I wish you had seen it in time. I wish you had seen it in time, Mohammed, this great move in AMD. I'm watching normally 2-minute candles. Sometimes I will switch late in the day to 5, but basically there's no reason right now to do anything. All I can tell you guys that the CPSH trade saved my day so far. This, potentially ugly trade at 21. Sorry, that was 21, I think. CPSH at 21. Using the VWAP, I think, or 21.30. Anyway, it's working. If we break 20, I will stay put on this trade. Okay, guys, good news. We survived the pullback in FTCH. I'm going to take half of my position off at the entry. Let's have a lot of shares here. I want to be safer. Okay, cover the half of my position with a 4-cent loser or 5-cent loser, and the stop loss goes back to the original stop loss, which was great, 64, 64.72. 64.72. Well, at least I survived the pullback. Yeah, I know. But it's never. I just felt that this trade is not safe in FTCH. Definitely not safe. So maybe I lost $50 or more, actually more than $50. But I rather lose 50 and not 400. Yeah, block is not going anywhere. Basically, did barely 20 cents, back down, up, not good. Okay, guys, so we may have AGYA breaking down 24.30. That's a major breakdown level. 10 cents in the money. Actually, 14 cents in the money, but who cares? The target is 24.20. 24.20 in AGYA. Guys, the market is, refusing to move, but if we can, squeeze partials here and there, that's great. That's the motto today, guys. Hit the home run. Sorry, hit the base hit. Don't wait for the home run today. This is not home run territory right now in this awful market. FANG, let's take a look. Okay, guys, I forgot about this trade, but it triggered CLNE. Not a great entry, but should have been bought at 17.30, but I wasn't watching. Anyway, that's where my stop loss is going to be, 17. 17.30, 29. Those who are following this should have been bought here at 17.30, not at 17.50. But that's it. You bought it at 17.13, even better. Yeah, good show. Now you can take a partial while us we are starting the trade. Wow, really? It was posted earlier in the room. I don't remember who posted it. Didn't show anything. Actually, I think it made a pullback from this level, 67.50, and then the second entry was this golden move, wasn't it? Jay, you posted it earlier. Well, let's face it, great trend, great, but a very late entry. Take a look. Why are you waiting for this entry? Why not here? And then you have a 25 cent stop loss. Now at 69, what is your stop loss? Because take a look, you don't have a stop loss. Maybe, I would normally say 68.50 just because it's 50 cents, but you don't really have a stop loss. The trend indeed may continue. Wow, this one opens up huge spreads on the positive side. Again, if you are in the trade, that's what I would have done. 69.50 target, 68.50 stop loss, 67.80. Yeah, you just posted it at the beginning of the move, and you still got $1.40. Wow. Anyway, don't complain. If you are in this trade, that's a great move despite the very late entries. Let's check the daily. Yeah, the daily is a breakout at the daily all-time highs. Looks good. Looks good, but extended for a new entry.
Hi, Michael. Hi, traders. Good afternoon.
Hi, Amir. Welcome back. How are you this morning?
Thank you. Not bad. Not bad at all. How was yours?
We're killing it with the AGYA.
Age? You? Give me again the sign. Age?
This one. Look at the chart.
Huya.
Guys, we
Tell
got
me
20 cents. We are 20 cents in the money. 5 more
You're
cents and I'm
cynical
taking
today.
the part. Yeah, we've been waiting for this trade almost 2 hours now.
Yeah, nice.
Really? More than 2 hours? No, less than 2 hours.
Are you in you, Angel? We did a very nice trade on you on Friday. Good for second day momentum. Very nice. Yeah. I nailed it today with Mara, Michael. You know, first minute I did
Good
long.
I didn't trade it in the morning, but good
then
for
short,
you. Great
then
trade.
long. Yeah, 3 trades. Long, short, long. It was very nice stock. And CLNE, did you see CLNE today? Also was very nice
I
stock.
am in CLNE.
Oh, you're in?
I just bought it, but very late.
No, I bought it morning.
1750.
I bought it 17 in the morning.
And we should have been buying it at 1720 or 25, and probably I will pay the price for this trade, probably. But again, the guys, the trend is still good. Take a look at this beautiful uptrend.
Yeah, it's a nice stock today. You could see the sign on the pre-market. Everything was there. It was a good stock. What did you trade today, Michael? Which stock?
Trade that my best trade was this one, VRU, in the morning here at 12:30.
VRU, never heard about that stock.
Neither did I until today. But it was a nice acquaintance.
Yeah.
And
if you traded
now
between
I'm gonna probably
9 something.
buy more, but I don't know exactly where.
Yeah, if you where did you get there? At the morning?
Here
at the morning
at 13.
Yeah.
Sorry,
the only place.
12:33.
Yeah, the only place. Yeah.
Guys, AGYA partial finally. It's about time, and now it can also looks like it's gonna break even 24.20. But I'm getting ready to take the partial. We waited 2 hours for this trade.
2 hours is a lot. 2 hours is a lot.
It refused. It had, it's been stubborn. Like the only thing that convinced me that this is not going up. Take a look at the VWAP. VWAP was like a barrier. No way this stock is moving above the VWAP. It didn't succeed even with great volume in the morning session. So how can it succeed now? Okay, took my partial. Good riddance. So that's already the third or fourth partial over lunch. Not bad. Today, Amir, we're fighting for every cent.
Really?
But,
even from the morning?
Market
No.
where
I didn't trade at lunch, but the morning was not a fight. You needed a patient,
no,
but I don't.
I mean now. This the lunch session. It's
look at
slow,
SPI,
but,
Michael. Look at this one, SPI. 12.20, kind of a 10 cent, 15 cent from the right sector. Solar sector is not bad. Look at the daily, a reversal from the VWAP. How much to the high? 40 cent. I think it's a good risk reward. What do you think? SPI.
Yeah, looks good. Looks good on
yeah, let's do it. Like 10, 15 cents.
SPI.
Yeah.
The VWAP is below. Hopefully, it's going to protect us.
If it's not protect, we're going to say bye-bye.
The VWAP is protection. Yeah.
Yeah.
VWAP again, it's a bit spready though, but.
Yeah, 5 cents, so it's not a big deal. It's getting there.
Wow, what a break. 125.
Yeah. How was your day, guys? How did you open the week? Should you stay for the weekend or it was good? Well, okay.
Guys, FTCH. As soon as I took half of my position off, take a look at this beautiful move lower. 64, the target. I mean, this one can hopefully break 64 and really dive. But that's now. I still have 800 shares left. I will take 400 off at 64.
FTCH.
Looks like it's
I
going to break
remember
64 any
MTCH.
second.
I remember MTCH.
Wow. MTCH, that's match. MTCH.
Yeah. No, there's nothing there. There's no partner today. Yeah, it's nothing.
Guys,
Match is not
partial
match.
in FTCH, the fourth or fifth partial over lunch. Again, we go for swing, instead of swing trades and big home runs, we go to the mood of, taking base hit. And a base hit 40 cents here is not bad. We risked pretty much the...
Did you see the airline company today? It's like everybody's flying today. Airline. Look at the airline. Look at UAL, AAA, ALK. Yeah. Unbelievable. It's like everybody, no corona. Everybody's flying, huh? I don't know what's going on
I
there.
guess, they're just, getting money from the government. Things are improving. I guess that there is some money for airlines in the new bill. Probably there's money.
And the new government, they got money. Okay.
Yeah, the new stimulus plan. I mean, it's a huge plan. I don't know if they have money for airlines, but why would they, suddenly start moving higher? Something happened. It's not like passengers.
That's for sure. Yeah, passengers are not there yet. Yeah, we're not there yet. No, not there.
Not yet.
Yeah, it's gonna take us a while since we're gonna.
With regard to BYND long 1672, let's take a look. BYND. I was watching BYND today, but could not see anything interesting.
No, nothing.
Yeah. They were good. You're right, Richard. There were good numbers in the U.S. with regard to new infections. That's also positive.
Michael, you want to take a break of the high? Look at Intel INTC, but look also on the daily of INTC. Not going to take a break of the high, but look at the day, and now go to the daily. Looks,
yeah, I see. 59.
Yeah, 59. But
AMD had a great.
Yeah, I saw. I did.
There was some news in semiconductors, and they reversed pretty much with the market. Maybe it was the market. So again, Quadrant BYND looks extended. With regard to NNDM, looks good, but not great. I think 16 was a great entry in NNDM. 1670 now is, I don't want to say late, but not great anymore. No, I stopped out on MAC with a winner and AMRN with a loser. As much as I remember, not in both trades from, I think, Thursday or Friday. The only swing trades that I have today were MNPR and HMPT. One loser, one winner. The market is kind of napping now, taking a nap.
Yes.
Welcome long, let's take a look. Over 147. Yeah, of course, 147 looks good, but I'm not sure that Qualcomm is the right one for us right now. Although it's in the semiconductor sector, let's check the semiconductors today. Yeah, up 2.8, very strong. Still, take a look. Qualcomm is lagging. Actually, since the earnings 4 days ago, Qualcomm is selling off.
It didn't recover yet. Correct.
No recovery. But it had a great year, Qualcomm. All your shorts killed you today. Remember what I said in the morning. It's going to be a tough day for the shorts. We got one good short trade actually in CPSH. And
which short did you do?
We got a partial in FTCH, a partial in AGYA, and there were a couple of losers also. No, it's hard to short this market. Very hard.
If you short, you have to take like 3/4 partial and be very tight. Which stock did you short today, Richard? Curious. I just shorted Marna. Mara, sorry, not Marna. Marna, I took long. Too short on Netflix. It was not so much negative. Why did you short it? Yeah, but why? Question is why? It was not negative. And even if it's negative, I don't see very or be strong short on the weak, go long on the stronger. That's it. At least this is what I try to do. Unless you have good reason, sell off breaking levels of pre-market, even if it's high. Mara, not so sure. I don't
DRIP is
see a
an
level.
oil ETF. DRIP is reverse oil, Hardiv. So probably that's no, that's not the stock. That's a reverse ETF. Maybe also leveraged. And oil was very strong today, so that one dropped.
Yeah, I saw that INTC, but I don't know. I didn't like it so much. I like the formation, I like the daily, but I don't know. Couldn't put my hand. But it looks perfect, really. 59, probably like 15, 16 cents stop.
Tilray, lucky for us, we didn't buy the 30. You can look at this ugly, disgusting $1 plus huge bar. Wow, this is nasty. Lucky for us, it didn't trigger because it looks great for a short, for a long over 30. Looks great. Now I'm not going to trade it, but looks great. I don't know what happened. Maybe news. Let's take a look at other CGC, for example. You can see the same. That's some sector news. CGC did the same. Guys, those who stay in CPSH and feel comfortable with taking another partial, I will stay in this trade. I took already 2 partials. My third one is going to be hopefully tomorrow. Or even better, Friday. Tesla looks good for a short actually right now. But the market is not moving lower, so. Wow, this is a weird market today. We're moving down and up and down again. Now up to the view up again. It's like zero consistency, and all that zero trend in zero range trading day. So that makes everything tougher. Disney 190. That's a very nice trade, but I think it's a late one. Looks like a late entry, Jay. Stop loss is going to be almost 70 cents, target 70 cents. So 1-to-1, which is not bad, for a lunch trade. And Disney is super strong, but I don't know. It's the stop loss is still kind of big. 70 cents on a $190 stock, it's 1/3% only, which is not a big stop loss, let's face it. But that's your deal right now, if you want to buy it. Another option was there another option? I think 189.50, but it's in retrospect, everything is easier. ARYA was posted by Danny. ARYA. Over 1975. This again a reversal trade. Wow, this is a big mover. Yeah, it's not tradable though. Not tradable on our platform. This is the first day that the stock is really showing on the platform. I mean, it's maybe it's a SPAC or something like that. Volume is amazing, but it's not tradable.
Guys, I'm watching EH.
Also, OCGN.
EH. A little bit spready, but I think we have a good risk reward. So under 72.30, give the spread opportunity to get into. So basically we can get a little bit after. I want to see the spread close. Okay, you know which stock I'm watching? The great IPO from Friday, Bolt. Look at it, 32.70. If it's clean all those crappy levels with bolts, sorry, can actually do something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did a great
I mean,
trade.
this stock is
Yeah.
is a good mover, but today it has also low volumes on top of everything.
Usually the second day, you know, a lot of times it's happened. I'm not disturbed by that, really. Yeah, usually jing the volume sometimes, but it broke the high and looks really good. Good upside. High of the day is almost 35. So
Guys, CLNE started to pick up some energy. My target is going to be 17. Let's see, 1780 plus. Hopefully, it's not a greedy trade, and the stop loss now only 10 cents, 1740. My new stop loss in CLNE, 17.4. Yeah, take a look at the volume picking up. As soon as the volume picks up, we have a chance. I'm getting ready with my partial at 1781 or 2 or whatever, sooner than later. BBTB, sorry, BBT, not BTB, BTBT. That's a Bitcoin, another Bitcoin stock. I think this is the worst out of the 3 that we are trading. Mara had a great day. The other one, Riot, had a great day.
Riot.
This one is, kind of trailing them to a degree. Guys, we meet today at 4 or 5 for the global markets. That's Forex futures, ETFs. What else? Commodity. Class.
Commodity.
The last time we traded, we presented this class was 3 or 4 months ago. So you're more than welcome to join. Buy silver. I'm selling you silver.
Not copper? Not copper, Michael.
No, there's no copper on the platform.
Copper from the no copper.
Okay, guys, CLNE working. Working nicely. Okay, great. 88 is my stop loss. At 88, I will take the partial, 1788. Stop loss goes back to our entry. That was 1752, I think. Yeah, 1750. Yeah, I did not add under 64 in FTCH. I'm just happy to be alive in this trade, and we survived a nasty pullback. Got saved by maybe a couple of cents on that trade. But if it continues lower, I'm fine. PNN is such a big mover and a tough trade every day. I mean, right now it trends higher. You can see it has higher lows and a channel. Can it turn around? Probably yes. I don't know. That's not good enough for me to say long or short, or it's safe to say do not trade it. Wow, HUIA reversed all the way up. Unbelievable. Take a look at this reversal from 24 back to our entries, to our entry. Actually, 10 cents in the money on this trade. Anyway, my final stop loss, 24.51 in HUIA, 24.51. No. OCGN is not tradable on the platform. Well, it's not crashing. You know, keep in mind it's up 180%. When I mean the profit-taking incentive is unbelievable. Imagine being in this trade yesterday. Sorry, not yesterday. Last week. How many people were at 160? None. Some joined Friday, and those who joined Friday are buying something nice today. Wow, CNN is really exploding. What the hell is happening there? You not expect that? Anyway, any move that goes straight up will go straight down. That's a shameful thing about it. So if you don't take the partial exactly when it starts moving lower, then you may actually lose the second partial. But hopefully it won't happen here. Yeah, Disney, nice pullback, $1, actually. I would wait for an entry though, Linda, in Disney. I think you was posted in the room earlier. Amir posted it. I don't remember who
No,
posted
no,
it.
I didn't post to you.
But take a look at this beautiful breakdown. Wow. That's a perfect bear flag, guys. Take a look, 125, stop loss only 25 cents. I think the spreads are more than 25 cents. Right now, though, it's too late. 124. If you miss 125, you won't make money at 124 probably. Yeah, I don't want to look at TDC. I think we left on the table maybe $2 or $3 by now. You tell me. We bought TDC guys at 41. What? $6 in the money? $5. Well, that's ugly. Loki is up 20 cents. Loki is nothing. I mean, the other one is up $5. Had 500 shares on the second partial. You do the math. Even on $1 is a lot. Yeah, TDC basically did what it was supposed to do. Basically, make up for the bogus sell-off day Friday. It's now at all-time highs. Too bad. Shame on us for not managing it right.
I'm watching Take Two. Gonna have earning today. 13 area looks not bad. And if we're gonna break, I think we are all-time high in the daily.
Wow,
Volume
take
is
a look, yeah.
decent.
The whole sector is the printing
Yeah.
money.
Yeah. EA also, but EA not really strong.
And ATVI was so strong
Yeah.
Friday.
I remember, that's for sure. And there is an unknown stock, GME has good public
Yeah, but now
relationship.
GME is a different.
I know.
It used to be in the same sector with ATVI, but maybe that was 10 years ago. Now it's GME is a different animal.
How somebody describe it? It's stores that sell games that you can actually buy online. So basically, there's no even nothing there. Jink, this is why we didn't get there.
They do something. They do something
What?
different. They allow you to return games, so you can exchange games for money. And no, that's, I guess to some people it's still important.
Okay.
But everybody thinks that was the concept, that this company is blockbuster.
So you're the only one, huh, Drew? So you're the only guy that they actually publish.
He's the one supporting the stock. I think we used to trade take two at $10 once upon a time.
Not
Now
on this monster price. Yeah, that's for sure.
Well, Disney pulled back. Now it's becoming, I don't want to say an avalanche. The stock is still up 4%, but down $1.50. Actually, no, $1.50 is not even 1% in Disney those days. So, hold your horses. It's not a sell-off. 1% from all-time highs. Again, why is Disney at all-time highs? It's not because of the parks.
And the cinema.
No, they have I guess a great enrollment in their Disney Plus and whatever else that they're doing. I don't know exactly where because I'm not the real customer of Disney Plus. They put a lot of money this year in shows and talents and it's definitely paying off so far. Guys, this FTCH is impossible. Traded at 64, now it's up. My stop loss is going to be at the entry in FTCH, 64.40. I will be done with this trade. Oh, look at the market. Something happened. Or maybe not. Facebook is now at the lows of the day. Apple is looking to break 135.80. That's a potential short trade. I'm not going to take a short trade there, but if you were watching Facebook, in retrospect, 266.50 was a nice tested level to short. 266.50. AMD. AMD is still up 3.4. The trend is still higher in AMD despite this pullback. I don't see a trade in AMD right now. I don't want to short them such a strong stock. That's the biggest volume bar all day, guys, right now. During lunch. That is the story of this trading day, where the biggest volume bars are over lunch. Not good. I don't see any of my short trades actually moving lower. FTCH, none. CPSH, no. AGYA, no. What else? That's pretty much it. And guess what? The big red bar is being met by so far a green bar. So another move into the range. We had like 4 trend changes today. Kind of ugly. Guys, CPSH opened up huge spreads, but the bid is at 20 now. I mean, if it closes under 20, I'm going to swing CPSH. Although it's a risky move on the daily chart, check out the daily chart. You'll see that this is such a big mover. Having said that, I mean, the profit-taking potential is huge on CPSH. Very spready. Again, Moderna failed in the, I think we had a trade in Moderna. I think I was lucky not to trade it at 187, 186.50, or I don't remember exactly where. I think it was 186.50. It pulled back exactly under the stop loss, then moved up, now moved down again. Too much volatility here. Angel, I bought TDC today at, let me show you exactly where I bought it. Take a look. 1,000 shares of TDC at 41.06. You want me to buy it now at 47? That will be that will be crazy. And I'm not in the trade anymore. That's leaving on the table. We know how many bucks? A lot. Guys, we are at the highs of the day with CLNE. So this one is definitely now paying up. And my stop loss is at the entry with the second partial. And I would be, I don't have a lot of shares now, left only 500. But this one looks great. Looks really, really great. Anything that sounds like clean energy those days, yeah, they buy it. I don't know who's buying it, Koreans, Americans, everybody in the world is just buying everything here. Actually, Koreans cannot buy at this point because they are asleep, but suddenly the US market is halting since GameStop also in Korea. They finally discovered the US markets. Weird. Guys, in a second, couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. I'm taking a break. Remember, we also meet later on for the first day of the global markets course, 4:05 today. First day, started 4:05 until a couple of minutes before 7.
7, wow. 3 hours. Need to drink.
Traders, good afternoon.
We take a 10-minute
Meir.
break. Don't worry.
How are you, Michael?
I'm good. I'm not worried, Michael. It's okay. I'm good. How are you, Scott? How was
You know
your
what?
day?
I'm doing well today. Doing well. Had a nice morning. Ready to get some more this afternoon. How was your morning trading?
Not bad, not bad. Hey, today you were alone. So usually when you are alone, you are wild and free.
Right.
So okay, now I understand. I know.
Doing fine.
I know.
All right.
I know. Good. What did you trade? Which stock?
Oh, I had Riot this morning, Mara, HMIX, WPRT.
Oh, I traded, yeah.
Yeah, so all good. No complaints here.
Good.
How about you? How was your morning?
Not bad, not bad. With CLNE and Mara, I did long, short, and long. So I was focusing on few stocks. Now it's a little bit boring. We just got right now into take two, TTWO above 213. It's going to have earning today. So hopefully, yeah, I was thinking about you because I heard on the news about your Tampa, with Brady, that they actually won. So I was assuming you were very happy. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really good. Really fun game to watch. The city was alive and hopping, and it was just a good time. Good time. I didn't go to the game.
25,000 people? 25,000 people were in the game?
About 25,000, yep. And that's about a third. No, yeah, that's about a third full. Yeah.
Still, 25 is a lot.
Yeah.
They had a good choice, so they had the weekend as entertainment. So yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right. Well, yeah, it was great, Jing. I mean, it was really, the game was a great football game, regardless, like my wife and I were talking over lunch, regardless if you were a fan of Tampa Bay or not, it was just a really good, it was a great football game. They, well, I shouldn't say it like that. What I should say is if you were a fan of Tampa Bay, you loved it because they gave a butt whipping. So that's what happened. And we had, all the bets were on Tampa Bay, and it was good. It was good. All right.
CGC gonna have earning tomorrow, guys, before market. So Sienna.
Okay, let me just, I'm going to look around here and keep this rolling here. Need to find a good trade here. Yeah, I still have the HIMX trade. Yes, Simon. Yep. Hasn't done anything. The reason it hasn't done anything is because you could see the volume just went to like almost nothing. We need to find something with decent volume here this afternoon. Like SQ maybe on some pullbacks. We need to be very cautious. I mean, very, you just sit back and watch here this afternoon. Get a good trade, get a good chart, and we're going to make it happen.
Scott, what do you think about, look at AMD, 9120. This stock is huge today. It was kind of a reversal, high of the day 92. What do you think, AMD?
On AMD?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it looks really good. I mean, you could even do it right here, right? Maybe 9106, or you want to wait until
you know that I like to start. Yeah, it makes sense,
like
you know, 20 cent stop, you know, if it's, yeah. Yeah, we can buy here 20 cents at above 91.20. Also, it's okay. Yeah, market is reversal. Because I'm watching.
92?
Yeah, I think about 91.20. About that small green candle above the big green one, above the, because I'm watching the other sector stock that, you know, look at, what's her name? NVIDIA, still keeping the high. I'm watching MU, new high. So 91.20, I think, like a 40 cent stop. Let's do it.
Okay, I am long the stock here, AMD 9120 with a Meir. And, you know, 40 cents to start. Let's see what happens here.
Let's fight about the cents. First, let's get it.
Yeah. Let's get it, and then we can talk about it. Exactly.
Yeah, let's make the talk. In about 40 cents, we can make the talk. Take two, guys. Retest, bounce back 25 cents. Again, there's a lot of edge, so I want to see the passion. It's a little bit difficult to call the name passion right now with the market, but let's look for that. Under, exactly. Under, you know, a few cents under. I'm not gonna, you're never gonna put your stop exactly on. But yeah, this is kind of my plan. did kind of a 10 cents retest. So I want to see it go back very fast about 91.30, and then I think next resistance we have like 91.70. So let's see.
Yeah, hopefully we continue to go. You know, let's focus on making great quality trades this afternoon. We don't necessarily need to have a lot. We just need to have some really nice quality trades, and that's about it. Here to make money, not to count trades, right?
Correct.
Come on, keep coming. Got about 13 cents for me. I'm just going to take, I'm going to take it up to 60, 91.60. Sorry, about 30 cents to go. I'm going to try and take 40 cents out of this first part here. That might take a little bit, but that's okay. That's all right. What do you think is the minimum size or that the fees don't eat you up? Minimum share size so that you don't get fees eaten up. Oh, I mean, I'm sure you could trade with 100 shares and be just fine with your commissions. I think that's what you're talking about, Simon, right? I mean, commissions are not that high, right?
Perspective is, yeah. I think your perspective is wrong, Simon. You have to accept this is part of, like, you know, when you're paying tax, this is the part. Of course, when you don't have a plan and you want to get and you are using a small size, immediately instead of focusing about your trading, you're watching what others are taking you know, the fees. What you need to understand, the more you get better, you're going to grow, the fee will be irrelevant. Focus on become better. Fee, accept it as, you know, part of the trading. That's it. Don't look for, you know, program that free fee. There's no such a thing like free in Wall Street. Believe me. You're gonna pay it in different way. So
It should use that 91 as some support here. Yeah, I hope so. Hopefully it finishes. Hopefully we just ride it into the close up to that 92 or more. I think Riot's a good buy here at 31, but I'd probably wait until, you can see right here on the right side of the screen, wait until we get over these marks in here, right? 31.20 if you're going to take it again. I'll put HMIX over here. Yeah, no, I'm still in the HMIX. We don't need AMD anymore. The level 2, I should say. There we go. Okay, we're all set now. Real slow, real slow. INO, Gordon? Let's take a look at INO. Oh, yeah. Wow, what happened? Not a huge mover, but looks good, huh? Keep an eye on it. Thank you for that. Look at it go. What is the what's the daily look like on INO? Yep. That looks good for a long, actually. Any type of pullback. We'll watch to see if it has a pullback here. Maybe we could entertain coming in long on it. Here comes our AMD again. Like I said, 91.60. Riot, the only thing about Riot is you're going to have to wait. It's just coming through that 31 now. Like I said, you got to wait until it gets a little bit higher to take off some of these tops of these other candles. Yep, just keep building, AMD. Come on. Yep, Riot's trying.
I was freezing, guys. I was still watching Fubo. And let's see what we can do now. And a nice 47, 47, 20. So this is the game plans I want to do in Fubo. Fubo can be very dramatic. Let's do this. If the stock is coming back to the retest, again, 47.20 area, 10 cents plus, it's not really relevant. 50 cent stop. We're going to take half position and above the high, which is 0.70 full position. So this is what I want to do with Fubo. Got half 47.70 going to be, for me the trigger, the main trigger. Then we have a gap close like $1 from there and just watch the daily. Fubo in the right moment can do a very nice pause.
Now we're looking good. Looking real good on it right now. Take a look at SQ. Hold on here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yep, SQ. Doing nothing really? Just going sideways, Gordon? Really? Yep. Okay, AMD still on the path here. Path to prosperity.
AMD is dying to move higher, Scott. Somebody's holding it, huh? It's like a rubber band. Boom.
I would agree.
Just need to stretch itself and go on. Okay, guys, Fubo again. 47.70 will be the key levels to add full position and hopefully to grow. I see the volume increasing. Kind of 300,000 shares in the last two candles.
Okay, come on, AMD. Come on. I think we're going to get it. 9160 target. 9160 target. There goes Riot. Just like we were saying, nice move on Riot. Those of you that have gotten into this trade, congratulations. It's coming just fine. I'm going to just take it easy right now. I'm looking for another great trade. I thought there was some risk in Riot, maybe not taking off that top. I mean, INO looks good here, 1360 to the long side. So does Mara, M-A-R-A. Right now, I'm just going to play this AMD here. I don't think it's going to be a problem. I'm looking at another 30 cents here or so. Danny and the XPEV. Wow, nice move on XPEV. You got him 47.88. That's tending towards that 48.50, Diaz. It's great.
Guys, I'm watching CCIV. Looks pretty nice here under 32.50. We've kind of a resistance after 20 cents, but I think that if we're going to break the 50 in CCIV, it's going to continue down. Patient, Roy. Really. We have a gaming plan. Sometimes the game plan is to be patient.
Wow, look at Riot. Wow, look at it go. Nice on Riot, nice on INO. And slow and steady on AMD.
Can you take Disney? 99.33. Guys, CCIV is getting close. Maybe a strong break. Okay, CCIV. We have the 32.30. If we break it, boom shakalak. Yeah, so we need to break it. Let's see Disney.
I should have taken that I know trade. This doesn't move all that much though.
The Disney is okay, not more than this. Really, the Disney is okay.
INO straight up.
Okay, CCIV. Look at CCIV, guys. The 30 will be the key. You break 30 to 30. Hopefully it's going to be rock and roll.
Watch this CCIV here. Put it right here.
Yeah, we broke it. Very nice. Yeah. It's moving. Start to move nicely. Want to see it breaking the 32. There's a lot of edge. We have some resistance, but pretty far away. So we have kind of a few seconds to finish this 5 minutes. We need to break the 32.30. 32.20, sorry. Yeah, Fubo, we have the gaming plan. You don't have to ask. I'm writing usually and I'm telling. Yeah, Fubo. Yeah, broke the 70, full position now. Yeah, now the next resistance kind of a point from here, closing the gap and so
Look at INO. Wow. Yeah, like it was nothing, Jing. Like it was nothing.
We're fighting for every crappy cent, and that stock is just, killing it, huh? Killing it.
No question. Look at it go. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. No stopping it, Amir. No stopping it. AMD still looking good. Still holding out for AMD here.
Let's treasure the 12 cents in AMD like it's a $1. I think Sava is not tradable today, no? Who asked about it?
It wasn't. Yeah, I mean, if you look at INO on the daily, you can see it's got some room to go up to that 15 mark, right? Here's the daily. Look at right up to 15. That's its next resistance. It looks good. Don't get me wrong. Looks real good. And then straight down. Gets back to 1350. We can look at doing something like that for sure. See just how far it's going to pull back. You can make a good case to take it above 14, yep. I'm going to watch it here. Yep. Finally now $15 on the HIMX. This starts to work real nice on HMIX now. That high, let's take a look at it now again. Back here, I think this was late in the morning, 15.13. So let's keep an eye on 15.13. In fact, you can add on that breakout right there. Yep. I'm going to nibble on it. $14 INO long. $14 INO long. AMD starting to go. HIMX starting to go. Starting to get a little pop here. Come on. Watching INO. We're coming right at 14 here. I'm long the stock here, $13.99. AMD looking good again. 9160 is my target. 9160 is my target. AEYE. Yep, let me take a look at it here. Yep, for sure. AEYE. Wow, what did that do?
Look at the spread, stock.
Wow.
You have to close your eyes. Yeah, it's huge
A
spread.
2-point spread.
And we're not talking about Tesla. Maybe Tesla, when it was in the previous, you will not get $2 spread. But I like Qualcomm here, 147. Daily not looking good, but lots of institutional there. 3 days I'm seeing has a good bottom in here. Maybe we can start reversal in. Next resistance, high of the day, kind of a 60 cent, and then who knows. So 147 is the key for AMD, Scott. I didn't think
I
we
know.
would see the 50 on the back mirror.
I know. 60 cents. That's all I'm looking for, really.
Yeah.
I'm not greedy.
Qualcomm is getting close. I am greedy, but it doesn't matter. I have to watch the chart. That's it. Doesn't matter.
Come on, AMD. You can do it. You can do it. I like AMD. AMD, nice and easy. Nice and easy, right? Loving AMD. Loving the move here. 2 pennies to go. 2 pennies to go. Yep, INO is suffering just a little bit. Okay. Stop in INO is going to be 1360, about 40 cents here. AMD about 8 cents to go before I come out of some here. Yep. INO coming back up. I'm fine with it. I'm going to wait and watch here. Okay, traders, AMD, 3 cents to go. AMD.
Yeah, Simon. Yeah, the stop was above 33, 33.05. I was out. Yeah. I had high expectation, but saying that, it fails. Went to the stop out. That's it, It might hold the VWAP, might hold the 30, but this is not part of my plan right now. So still in Fubo, still in AMD, and waiting for Qualcomm.
Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me Come on, INO. Seriously?
AMD, Scott, looking good.
Yeah. I'm taking my partial on AMD, just half. I'm going to let half ride all the way into the close today. That's it. Sure. Let's see here. No, HIMX, I'll just let it go here. What did we say that high candle over here was 13, so 514, and could be another leg up into the close. No, INO is looking like a bear flag, right? Well, it could go lower here. 1360 INO, 1360. Let me see. Karinko. Yep, TSM. Sure. Take a look at it here. Just gradually grinding higher, that's all. And that's a good thing, not a problem. No real reason to jump in it, but it is melting higher.
Semiconductor, strong stock today. Sector, so.
Yeah, we're starting to get a little pull down here, right? That's fine. We've got about, 15, 45, 43 minutes left, 42 minutes left into the close right now. Yeah, yep, he did. FSLY. Barely moving, but a nice little move down anyway, right? It's got trying to hold that 111.50 line. $13.60 INO. $13.60 INO. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, AMD, I'm not real worried about it. I've taken my partial already on AMD. Hold it into the close today. INO snapping back here. Let's see if it follows through now for us. TLRY, yeah. Yep, starting to move off that 30, looking good. Traders may start to add to INO. If we get through 14 again, I think I'm going to add a few more shares here on INO for the close today.
Hey, Scott, at Traders, good afternoon. Can I get a sound check, please?
Hey, Danny, you sound just fine.
Hey,
How are
Danny.
you?
Sound great. How are you?
Fine, John. I'm fine. I'm just watching this SRNA trade. SRNA just spiked like 1 point.
Did you get into this already, Danny, or you just watching it?
No, just watch it right now. Just spiking right now. Got a very good trade on this ARYA. It's few up reversal. But you know what, Amir? I thought this market will eventually give up, but managed to bounce again. Create some kind of a double bottom formation. The R1 pivot line and stay. However, it's not really moving. It's kind of dodgy day. We are back to the entry point right now.
It's not falling. It's not falling. So I'm start to get bored. You're saying, every dip, the buyers are buying it. I was thinking about, 10 something, that Monday reversal, closing the gap.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought the same thing, but
where is the stop here?
did you manage to trade the Oxy today? Amir, trading like
No.
crazy,
CLRNE. The only one was the CLNE from that sector. What Oxy did today?
It's moving up
So
like
APA.
12%, and yeah, APA almost 10%. You got COP, you got Exxon. Did you watch the Exxon move in the last 4 days? It's amazing. You don't really expect Exxon to move like that. XOM in 4 days.
I'm not watching it usually.
It's very strong.
Hey, INO, right back up here. What are we going to do into the close today? About 30 minutes left. Monster, Diaz? MSTR.
Yeah. I read today Citron was happy about MSTR. I think they took it and it's like 400% they made on MSTR. Good for them.
Well, INO could pay a dividend too to me if it gets over this 14 area into the close. Yeah, I think it, you know, if it gets like say 1405, something like that, I'm going to add to it. "26 minutes now into the close.
No, it's Nevin, it's not, no, I got out of CCIV. I'm not waiting for, I have a plan. It was breaking, it was looking great to, to go down, it fails, that's it. There's not enough time, you can't play the same rules as you're playing, beginning of the day. Not enough time, it's fine. It's not more than I was expecting to lose, and yeah. You waited view up plus 25 and survive. No, I will tell you my opinion about, I have a huge swing account, but this is different one. Well, barely 20-something cent with Qualcomm. So why should I expose myself overnight? Usually I'm moving from day into swing when I'm really deep in the money. To partials, second partial, maybe even more. And I'm finished, let's say, in the high 15% or the low 15% of the price of the day. But now, no. I don't see a point. Why should I stick with this? Just because it's over the high? I don't know. 152 area looks good if it's going to break 151 something in the next few days, if it's going to get into a gap, because I know that there's a lot of institutional, it's cheaper, Qualcomm is a good company, low float of shorts, but this is different type of trading. So you have to understand what kind of trading are you doing, you know, scalping quickly, swing through the day, overnight swing. So it's important, you know. You should have a reason, let's say it this way. You should have a reason and welcome, ask question, I love, you know, when you ask question, everybody asks, it's a good. You have a lot of experience in this room, so use it, yeah. It's not just, you know, to do trading. Trading is good, but the knowledge is the best. And you have variety, so you can take bites of pieces from everybody. You too, Mustafa. Sarani was a miss. Tell me, where did we miss it, Amir? I was watching it, believe me. No. The high was 1564, so 1550 is not relevant. You could say above the 65. But usually whenever increase of the volume, I like to see a pullback a little bit and then take the reversal. Reversal here was not the best one, so.
Hey traders, just HIMX, INO into the close today, AMD as well. You know, Riot's looking good too. We only have 19 minutes into the close today. Remember, tomorrow we'll get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Yogi in between. Be a great trading day again tomorrow. And then we've got Michael again training. Michael's training here today at 4:05. Be training today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. Come on, I just need INO to get going. Yep. We're going to come out of the HIMX right now. Going to start coming out of some of these trades here. AMD going to come out of this trade here on AMD. And just to secure up the day and get flat now going into the close here. Take HIMX out. Yep, there we go. I don't need the INO. Just going to watch INO. That's the last one that I'm in right now. Look at Mara go into the close now. Wow.
Navin, I don't have enough time. We don't have enough time, to do something with Tesla. Can be cup-ended, can be a beautiful head and shoulder plus everything. It's Tesla. 12 minutes. I don't think it's good. It's not a stock to do right now. Nothing, I think. Really. I know that it's dumped in, and probably a lot of people that want to do trades really towards the end. Not for action. You positive today? Green?
Green is good.
No, I'm asking. I don't know. Yes. Good. Okay. Stay green. 12 minutes, stay green. Don't put yourself in, adventure. It's not enough. Not enough time, and definitely not with Tesla. Tomorrow, a new day, and it's better. Use those 12 minutes to write yourself a small diary about what you did today. Some input, it's better.
Wow, look at the blockchain. Mara, look at Riot. Wow. Moving big time. Big move into the close for sure, yeah. About 10 minutes left. Both Mara and Riot just rising into the close today. This is going to be a great day. Blockchain and Bitcoin off to the races. Yep. I don't blame you, Stephen. I would too. Or tuck some away overnight too if you wanted to. Both at the high of the day. You look at that, and you look at the take a look at the SPY right now, right? SPY pushing towards the high of the day, which is great.
Look at the daily of the SPY. I think last week we did like 4 and something percent. Now it's unbelievable.
Wow, taking off. I'm just one last piece is INO. Just one last piece is INO, BTBT. Wow. Is BTBT blockchain related? Digital, I would imagine, right?
Yes, yes. Yeah.
So you're getting that pump from the day, from the everything else going on. Okay.
Put the volume in the SPY, Scott.
Mm-hmm. Nice, right? Nice way to run.
Yeah.
Okay, traders, I'm done. I'm coming out of the INO trade here, minus 11 cents on the trade, and that will do it for me. I will see everybody tomorrow. Good day today trading. I'm going to finish. Where are we at? I'm going to finish up 2,892. Couple losses in there, 4 winners, 5 winners, 2 losers, 7 total trades. And listen, tomorrow's going to be another great day. I'm looking forward to it. It'll be a Tuesday. I'll be here. Amir will be here. Amir will be taking over at 11:30 tomorrow. And Meir will be back. We'll get him back to lead us in the morning. And then we'll take you all the way through the close. Stay tuned for Michael. He'll take down my charts here. He'll get everything set up for the training. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and restart. Yep, John, take care, bud. I'm going to go ahead and restart the YouTube. So those of you that are on YouTube that are waiting for the training with Michael, I'm just going to take it down for about a couple of minutes here. I'll put it right back up. Michael will take over in about 10 minutes here at 4:05. And I'll see everybody tomorrow. God bless you all. Godspeed. Great day today. Thank you, Amir, Michael, Danny, Gelia, Aggie, Gabe, and Clifton. Awesome day today, traders. Good day. Have a
Only trade I'm in right now is Qualcomm. And go, close it. Thank you, guys. See you tomorrow lunch.
Hi and good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to our Global Markets Trading course. The first time that we are presenting this class in 3 or 4 months, obviously the first time in 2021. May I get a sound test? Okay, thanks a lot, guys. So we are ready to go in about a minute. Bring some refreshments. We will go today from 4:05 to nearly 7. Then we will take a 5 to 10 minute break around 5:30. So assuming nobody, although I'm sure that some of you, if not all of you, traded at one point in your life forex or commodities or futures. This is the type of a course where we discuss and include those three super important participants in global markets. Discuss them, see what are the benefits of trading each of those markets, drawbacks, the positive things, the negative things, how you can encompass them in your daily routine if you so desire. Again, we have here people from across the globe, people from, of course, the United States, Europe. I guess some people also from Asia. Is there anybody here from Asia? Yeah, of course, yeah. That's our main topic today, Dean. Anybody from Asia, or when I say Asia, I mean Southeast Asia right now. Okay, now Naveen is from India. No, right now, do you live in India? I'm asking because, the hours that, the differences now, I guess right now it's early in the morning in India. So we used to have also people from Australia, which is pretty much, I'm not sure, 100% sure, pretty much the same time slot as India. I don't think we had ever Chinese or Japanese traders in the room that actually live in China or Japan, which because it's it will be, I don't want to say impossible, but very very tough for those to trade the U.S. Equity markets. Again, we will discuss the differences between trading equities and trading futures in a couple of minutes. Okay, so without further notice, what are the topics that we're going to discuss today, tomorrow, and Wednesday, guys? Futures trading basics. What are the basics of futures? We'll see examples and practice with a demo platform how to trade futures. Same for commodities and forex. Then we will discuss candlestick patterns for swing trading, see examples and practice. Also talk about swing trading strategies, risk management, as always with examples and some practice, although we won't be able to practice swing trading really in this course. And we will learn or practice with the MT4 trading platform. MT4 trading platform, the TFS revolution is not yet customized to trading futures, forex, or any other instrument other than the U.S. equity markets. Not at this point. So let's start and see what are basically the components that I talked about. What are futures? And why do we trade futures? What type of futures most of the platforms or the brokers are offering us. I'm going to show an example of this platform that you see here in the room. It's called Colmex FX or Colmex platform. That on this platform you can trade basically all the instruments in the world, all of them, as long as the broker, in this case Comex, is willing to bring that instrument into the platform. But this is not a platform designed, of course, to trade or to day trade US stocks. And there's a huge difference between trading commodities, futures, forex, and some ETFs or even some stocks to really day trading the US markets. So in this example here you see the charts, the chart of Nasdaq 100 futures. Okay, we will go in depth about with regard to the definition of the Nasdaq 100 futures. Okay, but if you look at the chart, okay, at first you won't see any difference between Nasdaq 100 futures. This is how the Nasdaq 100 futures traded today, all day, okay, and the Nasdaq 100, the ETF. When there's actually a difference between Nasdaq 100 futures and the Nasdaq 100 ETF. Anybody wants to input on that? When there's the difference between yeah, but that's because of the platform. Okay, that's because of the platform, and I think I can add, if I'll insist, maybe I can add even the volume bars. Okay, on this platform, I'm not sure that I can add volume. Hold on a second. Show volumes. Okay, yeah, you can see. Okay, here are the volumes. I just added. Normally, I won't add the volumes, and I will speak about it in a minute. Why volumes are less important. So, what is the difference? Basically, if I let me rephrase the question. What is the difference between Nasdaq futures and the Nasdaq the ETF? Because there is a difference. Although both of those instruments measure the Nasdaq 100. The price is the price is calibrated differently, okay? But it's the same asset that's been measured by Nasdaq 100 future and Nasdaq 100 ETF. It cannot be that they measuring a different asset. Okay, so let me now answer. The difference is that the Nasdaq 100 ETF trades between 9:30 and 4 p.m. in the afternoon, and there is some pre-market and after-market trading in the ETF. But the ETF basically trades, let's call it 6.5 hours of the US market session, and then 2 hours in the pre-market, 2 hours with very low volume in the aftermarket. Let's call it 10.5 hours out of the 24 hours. And then you cannot trade the Nasdaq ETF on most of the platforms, if not all of them. However, the futures, okay, the futures trade 24 hours per day. The futures trade 24 hours per day, 5 days a week. How can it happen? So again, the futures, which basically measure the same underlying asset, are basically trading and showing us the value of the S&P. Sorry, in this case the Nasdaq 100. When the Nasdaq 100 is not trading, meaning Apple is not trading, Google is not trading, Facebook is not trading, Tesla is not trading, and so forth, so forth. So how can it be? What drives the price of the futures when the markets in the United States are closed, and there is no way that you can measure the price of Apple when the market is closed? So what drives the price? Why is the price changing 24 hours per day Okay, when the U.S. markets are closed, why won't this instrument be flat? And the answer is this instrument encompasses the speculation of the Nasdaq 100. So if now let's start with real example. Okay, last night, take a look at the time. Okay, I will actually try to Okay, so you can see yesterday, guys, at 00 GMT on January the 8th, okay, the Nasdaq futures started trading, okay, while the Nasdaq started trading only at 9:30 p.m. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 and a half. Okay, so that's here. Okay, this is 2:30 GMT. So the Nasdaq really started trading today at 2:30 GMT, while this whole period you can see here between those two red lines, the futures walked their way up and down and into the open of the U.S. Equity markets. Now, take a look at something that's really obvious. Take a look at the volumes in the futures before the US markets open and during the US markets open. So what do you see? How big is the difference in the futures before the US market opens and after? You see a huge difference in the volumes. Basically, all the price action between 00 GMT and 14:30 GMT, that's 14 and a half hours, all this move in the futures was on speculation. At one point before the US market started to open and Apple, Facebook, Tesla, Google, and so forth started trading, and then the price of the Nasdaq 100, okay, becomes basically the same price as the Nasdaq 100 futures. And during the time that the US markets are trading, then the power moves into the ETF. Now the ETF is moving the futures versus the other way around in the pre-market. And of course, when the markets are closed, the only asset that is moving and indicated where the US markets are going to be opening tomorrow morning are the futures. Clear, guys? It's clear the relationship between the futures and the ETF, and between the ETF, of course, and the stocks that are actually trading. Okay. Again, the relationship is very simple. When the US markets are closed, the futures are taking the lead. When the US markets are open, the S&P, sorry, the ETF is taking the lead. Okay? When both are working together in the same pace, and the price will be equal, and the movement will be almost 100% the same, is between 9:30 and 4 p.m. U.S. time. Now, at this point, the U.S. markets are closed, but there is some aftermarket price action. So basically, you can still now access the S&P 500 ETF, the Nasdaq ETF, and so forth. Okay. The idea here is, though, that the futures trade 24 hours per day, and they represent basically the expectations of the global markets with regard to a positive or a negative move overnight and of course tomorrow morning of the Nasdaq futures. Now, basically, what are the expectations, and why would the price change overnight up or down in the futures? Okay, let me give you an example. Let's say that in about 3 hours, when all the brokers in the United States are shutting down their operations, there's no way that you can buy any one share of the ETF, okay? Let's say that in China, there is an announcement that, I don't know, industrial production is falling way above expectations, or actually it's way below expectations because of, let's call it COVID spreading into some provinces in China. That, of course, is a negative type of news that will affect negatively the Chinese markets and will obviously affect negatively the global markets. And they will have this type of news will have a negative impact on the S&P 500 and also on the Nasdaq as with regard to tomorrow's morning's open. Of course, earnings post-market in the stocks will affect the Nasdaq 100, but this is, immediately after the market is closed, so that's already it's being priced in already in the ETF. I'm talking about 3 or 4 hours after the markets are closed, when all the ETF price action is pretty much done. Now let's answer this question. Futures appear to sound like it's predetermined scam, while price will go as it is, if it is to group a computer before it. This is a predetermined scam. Now, who's going to benefit from the scam? Let's say it's a scam for a split second, although you'll see immediately that it's not a scam. Okay. Because who's gonna gain from the scam? Okay, if it is a scam, can a scam run 24 hours per day for 50 years without nobody interfering in the scam? And assuming it's a scam. Now, I don't know, and you don't know, but basically the futures are one of the few instruments that are being run, okay, but they are being run by the biggest investors in the world, okay, and those guys are putting to work a lot of money into this instrument. Now, as opposed to GME, which is a stock that's really, really unimportant to the global markets, and you can run GME with, let's say, I don't know, $1 billion, which is a lot of money, but you can drive the GME price up, I guess, with $1 billion, many percentage points. Here you're dealing with the biggest elephant in the world, meaning central banks, pension funds, governments. The biggest traders in the world are involved in this trading. Also, this is a regulated type of trading and governed by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. So there are rules and regulations with regard to manipulating the futures. Anyway, I guess you have to be, I don't want to say the Bank of Japan to manipulate prices or whoever. There were in the past some accusations at one point or another of price manipulation at different and distinct areas of the price action. But overall, I've never heard in the last I think 5 or 10 years any complaints about futures trading. Keep in mind, the futures trading is an instrument that's being traded by global entities 24 hours per day. And I guess the incentive to, or the danger for one participant to create havoc in the market is very, very big. Now, this is none of our business, of course, because we are not a part of that game. And if we are a part of the game, we're basically such a small part that nobody's gonna, basically care about. But trading futures is most of the time considered an expert type of instrument, because you won't hear about household in the United States trading futures. Not going to hear about households in China, Europe, or whatever trading futures. Those instruments require most of the time a special account, a leveraged account, and some regulations with regard to those who can open a futures account. Okay, so going back to trading futures, okay? The instrument trades 24 hours per day, and it's used by various participants in the market in various ways, and we're going to discuss those ways in a minute. I just wanted to show you again the platform that it's used by COMEX to trade futures. Again, this you can see NASDAQ 100, but it's the NASDAQ 100 futures, and this instrument trades 24 hours per day. Okay, so let's go back to our presentation. Okay, so what are the most important futures and commodities in global markets? Obviously, in the US market, on our platform, we have only three types of futures. The NASDAQ futures, that's of course the underlying asset is of course the NASDAQ 100. We have the S&P 500 futures, where the asset that's being measured is the S&P 500, and we have the Dow Jones futures, which is of course the measure for the Dow, only 30 stocks. However, the biggest stocks in the U.S. markets. So future-wise, we have only three instruments, leading instruments in the United States. Therefore, manipulating the biggest ETFs in the world is not very easy. And it shouldn't be very easy, of course. In Europe, we have on our platform three ETFs, if I remember right. The Euro Stoxx 50, again, I'm reminding you, the Euro SX 50 is the ETF that basically encompasses the 50th biggest companies in Europe, the continent, without the UK. So you have there BMW from Germany, I don't know, Renault from France, some Belgium leading stocks, some Dutch leading stocks, some I think some Norwegian or Danish leading stocks. Basically, the 50th biggest companies in Europe are the Euro Stoxx 50. Pretty much like the S&P 500, only with 50 stocks. And then we have, of course, the futures of the UK 100. That's a FTSE 100, the biggest ETF in the UK, England. And we have also the futures of the DAX. That's 30 stocks from the German market. You can guess that BMW, Mercedes, what else we have there? BMW, Mercedes, Bayer, of course, the biggest German banks, some healthcare stocks. I actually don't remember. I used to trade them German stocks here, I mean, on this platform with traders 6 or 7 years ago, but I really don't remember most of the companies that I used to trade. But you know, everybody remembers, of course, Bayer and of course Mercedes, BMW, and Mercedes, BMW. There's another big German automaker. Okay, Volkswagen, and of course Adidas, and you know, the leading companies from Germany. So again, on this platform we have 6 ETFs. That's all. Okay, maybe there is an ETF. There is actually an ETF that represents the Japanese market. That's the Nikkei 225, but it's not tradable on our platform, as much as I remember. So basically, we have a globally like 6, 7, maybe 8 leading ETFs that are being traded 24 hours a day. It's very important that those ETFs are going to be very, very liquid, because a lot of money is moving through those instruments, and those instruments need to be liquid, because if those instruments are illiquid, then that's it. Nobody's going to trade them. Nobody needs them. Okay, so it's super important that those instruments are going to be very, very liquid. And the job of the CME is to really manage the relationship between the futures and the real underlying asset. On top of that, we have gold. That's of course a commodity, and oil, a commodity that trades. Both of them trade 24 hours per day and are global leading commodities and great instruments to trade. We have on this platform the ability to trade forex, mainly pairs that are considered majors, meaning the leading currencies in the world. For example, the US dollar versus the pound versus the euro, the US dollar versus the euro, the US dollar versus the Canadian dollar, and so forth. Those are basically the components of the futures, commodities, and forex markets. Today we're going to start with understanding futures and commodities. Tomorrow we're going to talk about forex, and we'll see, of course, examples of how to trade those instruments and when to trade those instruments that trade pretty much 24 hours per day. And basically, if you live in the United States, you can trade them, actually, well, wherever you live in the world, you can trade them around the clock. Do you think it's best to trade them when the US markets are closed or when the US markets are open? Okay, everybody will have probably a different opinion here, but we'll see examples. Talking about the most important event last year, guys. This is you are seeing now the S&P 500 on the top chart. The S&P 500 futures during the Corona event. If you remember last year, it happened, the market bottomed very, very fast between the beginning of March and the end of March. Of course, you can see that the markets were at all-time highs. Okay, at all-time highs mid-February, before taking a huge dive. I don't remember if it was 30% or 35% in about a month, and then recovered slowly, and now we are back to all-time highs. But the real move, or the biggest move, was during the month of March last year. And of course, some of you remember the disaster. The disaster that happened in oil last year, when at one point oil futures or oil prices, because defining oil as futures is not really accurate. Oil contract, the contract for oil, basically drove below zero at one point and turned negative. And we're going to discuss the event if we have time later on today, if not tomorrow. But remember, this was a once-in-a-lifetime event where oil prices went below zero, which how can it be? People ask themselves. I mean, if you don't understand how oil is trading, then you don't believe that oil prices can be below zero, can be negative, and they turn negative for the first time ever, uh, almost 11 months ago. Again, the benefit of trading forex, not forex, futures, is that you can access the market 24 hours per day. Okay, 24 hours per day, access to the market. It doesn't matter where you live in the world. If you have a futures account, you can be exposed to the U.S. markets with a click of a button 24 hours a day. Now, for those of you who had or traded before gold, take a look at the chart of the NASDAQ futures on the top chart and gold on the bottom chart. Something is wrong with this picture. Okay? Anybody wants to elaborate? How come the NASDAQ futures are trading higher from the bottom in March 2020, and the same phenomenon happens in gold? Does it make sense that the Nasdaq futures are trading higher after bottoming in March 2020, and gold is trading higher after bottoming in March 2020? What's wrong with this chart? Anybody? Let me ask the question. Anybody here traded gold before? Not gold ETFs, gold, the commodity. Yeah, I mean, here it is. Here is the most of you haven't, I guess. Okay, no problem. I mean, going back, I don't want to say 50 years, 20 years, or 10 years. It was considered that gold is a safe haven. Okay, what is a safe haven? A safe haven is an instrument that is used by traders, of course, in our case, institutional traders, to help them flee the markets into an instrument that will protect them from losses when the markets are moving lower. So if we're going to go back to 2008, when the markets took I remember, if I remember it right, a 50% dive in almost 3 or 4 months. I don't remember the exact time frame. Okay, that was 2008, and many investors felt their investment portfolio go almost to zero, especially those who were involved in investments in the financial sector. There were segments of the market that, of course, thrives. One of those segments was, of course, gold. Gold is historically considered a safe haven when money that's flowing out of the markets after investors are selling individual portfolios, meaning stocks, and instead of putting their money in the bank, they buy, instead of buying dollars, they buy gold, or they buy the Japanese yen. Those are the two instruments that are considered historically to be safe havens, meaning the way to go, or the venue to go other than cash when the markets are selling off for longer periods of time. Now, what happened in the past 12 months is a phenomenon that was actually contrary to the common belief, where gold started to move higher with the market and basically mimicked pretty much the Nasdaq future price action. Is Naveen, is Bitcoin a safe haven? Is a safe haven should move lower when the markets are moving higher, and higher when the markets are moving lower. Now, if you think about Bitcoin, it's at all-time highs when the markets are at all-time highs. It's highly unlikely that the Bitcoin is going to be a safe haven. It's more likely that the Bitcoin is going to be actually the one that will probably start. I don't want to be, a prophet here of what's going to happen, but most likely the investors in Bitcoin are going to flee their investments very, very fast, way before the investors in the U.S. equity markets will flee. Both of them will flee. Okay, this is not a safe haven. Okay, so it's not a safe haven. A safe haven will be a place where you take your money out when the markets are taking a dive, and hopefully we won't need safe havens this year, although it looks at this point that the safe havens that are available are the US dollar and still the Japanese yen. Some will go, of course, to the Swiss franc, which is also, I forgot to talk about the Swiss franc, is also considered a historical safe haven. But right now, if I'm looking at the price action lately in the market, and we'll see examples, the US dollar is at almost at all-time lows. Not at all-time lows, but it is at 2020 lows or 2021 lows. Okay, and this is when the US markets are at US equity markets are at all-time highs. Okay, so that's the same for the Japanese yen. So both the currencies, the Japanese yen and the US dollars, are very, very, very weak. Okay, and therefore they should be considered. We'll see what really happens when the market's going to dive, where the money is going to go, the smart money is going to go. Okay, maybe it's still going to buy some gold, but the way the markets are trading right now, most likely the US dollar and the Japanese yen are the safe havens. Keep in mind, guys, that when a lot of money is coming out from the ETFs, okay, this money, which is a lot of money, cannot go into illiquid assets. Okay, so if hedge fund now starts to unload 10 billion of dollars, 10 billions of dollars, okay, from his positions in Apple, Tesla, Facebook, whatever, he needs this money to move into very liquid assets, because if it's going into illiquid assets, then it will actually inflate the value of those assets and create a bubble. And those guys don't want to lose money. They don't want their hard-earned bucks to blow and pop. So the money needs to go into very, very secure, liquid, highly interchangeable assets that are easy to move around, and of course carry very little commissions moving them around. Because if not, let's say that they want to move now into, I don't know, real estate. So now is real estate a safe haven? Let's say it is. Can you move a lot of money into real estate without pumping up the assets? Okay, and then if you want to go out, how fast can you go out from a real estate asset versus from an account that carries the Japanese yen and the US dollar? So obviously the answer is you cannot. So what's wrong with this picture? Indeed, something is wrong. but it's unique to this time in the market where investors basically think of the US dollar as a worthless piece of investment when the US markets are moving higher. And why is that? Because the interference of the, let's call it the previous manager or the previous leaders of the US economy, i.e. Donald J. Trump, okay, pressuring the US Fed to lower interest rates, therefore creating an environment of almost zero interest rates in the US, and on top of that, pouring lots of trillions of dollars into the US economy through the stimulus plan. So the stimulus plan plus the movement from 2.5% interest rate to zero very, very fast basically devalued the value of the dollar versus other currencies. Having said that, the dollar is now at 2020 lows, or basically lost almost 15% from its price 12 months ago. Or actually 11 months ago, the dollar was worth 15% more versus the value of the dollar today. Again, we'll see the examples in the commodities markets tomorrow. Now, Al, you're talking about you can't tax an economic through stimulus into productivity. This is too complicated even for me. Let's not now involve involved now other issues of economic development and financials issues into the economic environment. Again, why is a dollar considered a safe haven? Okay, why is a dollar considered a safe haven? Maybe because you don't have other safe havens. Okay, maybe there's no other safe haven other than the dollar, because let's face it, the only good thing about the US dollar is that it's very liquid. Okay, you can get a lot of dollars from wherever because the dollar is so all over the world. Everybody uses the US dollar. But let's say you want to be smart and use the I don't know. Let's call it the Danish krone as your safe haven. Think about it. How many Danish krones are in the world? Okay, the Danish economy is very, very small. Okay, so let's say you want to move a lot of money into the Danish krone, you're going to create a huge demand for the krone. Then its price is going to spike very, very fast because there aren't enough krone to take care of the balance or rebalance between the amount of money that there is in the market that will probably flee out of the market if the markets are going to crash. Keep in mind also that if the US markets, okay, are moving up 15% over the last year, and the US dollar is down 15% over the last year, what happens to an investment of, let's say, a German investor in the United States? The US markets are up 15%, and the US dollar is down 15% versus the euro. How good is the investment of this German investor in the United States? What did he gain over the last 12 months? Answer? Anybody wants to answer? If the US markets are up 15% and the US dollar is down 15%, a German investor return over the last 11 months in the US markets is zero. Yeah, that's beautiful, isn't it? However, think about the US investor. Now, if I live in Germany, my return is 0. But if I live in Los Angeles, what is my return? %15. Okay, so the US government is doing actually what is good or very, very good for the US economy and for the citizens of the United States. That they don't want the citizens of the United States to revolt. I mean, they did revolt, but those that revolted did not, they didn't think it through all the way. Actually, the US government did the right thing. They devalued the value of the dollar, gave money to the people in order for them to, to be able to feed themselves and pay rent and whatever during this terrible crisis, okay? And basically also gained, those guys in the United States also gained a lot on their pension funds and investments, while everybody else in the world lost money, well, did not lose money, but lost on the currency differences between the United States and or the dollar and most of the global currencies. Basically, the US did whatever it could to finally devalue, to work for huge devaluation of the US dollar. Not only that, the huge devaluation of the US dollar creates more opportunities for US producers now that their produce is 15% cheaper. So if now you want to buy, I don't know, let's say a computer that's being manufactured in the United States versus one that's being manufactured in Denmark, okay? The one in Denmark just moved up 15% in price over the last year versus the US manufacturer. Here it is. The job market in the United States is gaining while the job market elsewhere in the world is losing. And this is one of the reasons why you see now Apple, Facebook, Tesla, everything at all-time highs. Okay, that's true. That makes imports more expensive. That makes exports, okay, more cheaper, meaning they create more jobs in America, and the more expensive imports create an incentive for those products to be actually produced in the United States, therefore reviving the U.S. economy. So if you have to buy now a car from Germany, and now the BMW is up 15%, and you can buy a Tesla, with this currency difference, then the decision will be, if you are a U.S. citizen, given that 15% discount over the last 11 months in Tesla versus BMW, maybe you're most likely to change your mind and finally go electric 100%. And one of the reasons, again, why Tesla is at all-time highs, and if you look at the German automakers, they are not at all-time highs. I don't have the charts right now, but I will bring in the charts of the German automakers for tomorrow, and you will see that those guys are not at all-time highs. Okay, so the Chinese automakers are, of course, a new thing. They are at all-time highs, fine, but the German automakers are not at all-time highs. While Tesla is pretty much enjoying the amazing environment where the US dollar is so cheap, and the German, sorry, not the German, the euro is 15% more expensive than it was 11 months ago. And the Danish krona, I think, is 20% more expensive. And the Mexican peso is also way more expensive than it was 11 months ago. Again, we're going to see examples in the currency markets tomorrow. Okay, let's move on. This is actually the example that I was talking about 5 minutes ago. Okay, so this is the reaction of the dollar index to the crisis, okay, to the crisis in the world and of course in the United States. During the crisis, okay, how do you know that the dollar is the safe haven? How do we know that during the crisis, meaning during February and March, the dollar is a safe haven? Just look at the chart. The dollar spiked from 94 to 104. So the dollar index spiked 10% in less than, I don't know, how much is it here? Daily, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. In 2 weeks, the dollar index jumped 10%. Why is that? Again, global markets panicked and everybody started to sell. Sell Apple, sell Facebook, sell everything. Okay? Nobody can sell a house in 10 days. Okay? But people went, when I say people, institutional investors panicked, or some of them panicked, and started to sell sharply everything, all their portfolios, or some of their portfolios. Again, and the movement so happened triggered a bullish run in the US dollar. But why is the move, or while most of the move immediately reversed? Anybody remembers what happened immediately after the dollar spiked? Remember what happened in the United States? Not only the stimulus, the U.S. central bank, i.e., the Fed, pressured, of course, at that time by Trump, moved very, very fast from 2%, if I remember it right, to 0.25%, almost overnight. So the idea was that they're going to move very, very slowly, go from 2 to 175, 150, 125, 1. So that's a process that will take a year, maybe a year and a half. The process was basically a process of where interest rates went from, if I remember it, 2 to almost 0 or near 0. Today they are plus 0.25, between 0 and 0.25% in basically with the spike of a pen. Okay, they just decided we're moving to zero interest rates fast. Why is that? Why the US decided to move to zero interest rates very, very fast? Why is that, guys? We just talked about it 2 minutes ago, or 5 minutes ago. Yeah, of course. Now let's say that the dollar is very, very expensive. Okay. Now, not only that people are selling off their positions in the U.S. markets, the dollar gets very, very expensive. The U.S. is not selling outside of the U.S. anything because the U.S. dollar is expensive. It can create a turmoil in the U.S. economy, meaning not only restaurants and hotels and airlines are going to suffer big time, maybe also, I don't know, Google is going to start firing people. Apple is not going to sell iPhones because the dollar is so expensive and so forth. I don't know what else the U.S. markets are, selling abroad, but it had the potential to create havoc on the U.S. In the U.S. employment, and maybe move the economy into, I don't want to say a recession, or maybe even worse than that. So in that case, exports are very cheap. Imports are very, very expensive. Sorry, exports are very, very expensive. Imports are very, very cheap. Okay, so Americans are going to have to, because they don't have money, they will have to import everything that's cheap. Nobody's going to buy anything from the United States, which is, very, very, a very, very expensive place. Therefore, the U.S. Economy, will have a scenario where it has a tougher time to recuperate. Now, when they moved immediately to zero, take a look at at the immediate pullback in the US dollar. And basically, mid-July, the dollar already was at 94. Today, it sits at 91. So basically, we had from 104 to 91, I said 15%. Okay, it's 14% pullback in the US dollar. Most of this pullback, 15%, is, I don't know if it is all the move in the US equity markets, but most of the move in the US equity markets is also thanks to the weak dollar. Keep in mind that when a guy from Korea, Japan, China, Israel, Germany, wherever, is buying now Apple, he sees Apple in his currencies as 15% cheaper than it was I don't know, let's call it 15 or 12 months ago, whatever. Okay, so the weakness in the US dollar creates an environment where United States is cheap. Okay, you know that you can buy now a great investment like Apple, Google, Facebook, Snapchat, whatever, cheap. That creates more incentive to buy. Therefore, there's a lot of inflows from foreign countries into the U.S. equity market. That's part of the, I don't want to say bubble that we are trading right now, but when all the money in the world plus the U.S. money is combining to buy U.S. equities, of course, there is a danger that at one point, this bubble is going to burst. I don't know. Again, I don't want to say that it is a bubble. Okay, maybe it's not a bubble. Maybe it is a small bubble. Maybe it was not going to burst. We'll see. We are not here to predict anything. Again, the U.S. economy could not bear 2%. I don't know. You don't know, Alfred. Sorry, Al. You don't know, but the U.S. economy was doing actually well under the 2.5% interest rate. I don't know if it was doing great, but it's doing well. Of course, the economy is doing better. Of course, the housing market is better when your mortgage, instead of being 4.5% or 6% per year, is now 1.5%. I don't know how low are the mortgages in the United States, but nobody other than the banks love huge interest rates, especially when it comes to mortgages, which are, of course, the biggest expense that anybody can have, in his lifetime. I guess, other than investing in a business. Okay, let's move on. Again, guys, this is a very important example. This DYX or dollar index reversal in 2 weeks from 94 to 104. That's 10% versus a global market, a global basket of currencies. This 10% move is unprecedented. I don't remember ever seeing such a fast move. Such a big move so fast, and the reversal that basically was created or driven by, of course, the U.S. regulators, starting with Trump, then the Fed. Basically, it was Trump and the Fed. It's highly unlikely that the desire of the new government in the United States is to change it. The new government is actually pushing for more stimulus. Okay, more stimulus, it means more cheap dollars. Nobody's even thinking about a hike in the interest rates near term. That's totally off the table, I think, for the next, I don't know, 6 to 12 months, if not 24 months. Okay, after we talked about the markets and we got some leads about how the markets operate and what are the interactions between the forex markets and the equity markets, of course, the futures markets, and some commodities, although not all of them. You'll see tomorrow. You'll see maybe late today and I think tomorrow how the disaster of last March actually hit one of the most important commodities, and that was, of course, an event by itself. People did not talk about it enough because the market was in such a havoc. But if not for the other issues, oil prices going to zero would have been a major headline everywhere. Obviously, much more important than this stupid GameStop move that now everybody's talking about. Nobody was talking about oil prices going to zero 11 months ago, and now everybody in the world, China, Korea, Japan, everywhere, Africa, everybody now hears in the news that GameStop is the place to be, and which is, totally off base. Okay, so what are futures? Again, very, very simple. Futures are contracts, a contract between a buyer and a seller, meaning a derivative financial contracts that obligate the parties of the transaction to transact an asset at the predetermined future date and price. Again, the expiration of the future contracts are every 3 months. Okay, every 3 months those contracts expire. You can hold in in the contract until the contract expires. However, being that this is the contract that's a liquid contract, if there is another party that wants to take your place and you want to sell your contract, then you can do it 24 hours per day. That's the beautiful thing. So the contract has an expiration date. Okay, every 3 months. On the third week of the third month, on Friday, again, every 3 months, on the third Friday of the third week of the third month. So that goes, for example, December 24th, then it's March 24th or 25th, and so forth. Then it's June and October. Okay, so every 3 months, we're going to see the timetable for that in a minute. However, again, you're not, the contract is not binding, so you can get out of your contract 24 hours a day, 5 days a week. If you want to stay in the contract, then the contract is going to be terminated at the predetermined time and that's and price. Okay, but you can get out of your investment, or in this case, out of the contract 24 hours per day. Okay, if you find another side of the contract that's willing to buy you out, and of course, being that this is such a liquid asset, okay, the in and out process is very, very quick, and this is why it's such a great instrument, because it allows you, okay, with minimal minimal commissions and minimal spreads to be in and out of an asset with relatively huge positions in terms of course, dollars. Because again, this is not an asset that's built for the household in the United States or in Germany. This is an asset that's being, driven or been built for and managed by huge investors, i.e. pension funds, hedge funds, big speculators, maybe some governments. Definitely not a GME type of an investment. Okay, so the buyer and sellers must sell or purchase the underlying asset at the set price, regardless of the future price at contract expiration. Now, who knows what the contract expiration price is going to be of the S&P 500 when is it the next expiration? We are now in March, late March. Now, guys, what assume or foresee the price expiration of the S&P 500 futures. What is it? If you need to foresee, okay, the price expiration of the S&P 500 futures, what would the price most likely be? If it is, let's say that the expiration day is tomorrow, what is the price that it most likely be? Guys, the expiration is tomorrow. The price today is 10. So what is the most likely price if the expiration is tomorrow? And now the price is 1 second before tomorrow, the price is 10. Okay, so the closest that we get to the price, the real price is going to probably show. Again, it's a fulfilling prophecy. Anyway, if you think that you can make money and you are long, of course, if you think you're going to make money, you stay in the contract. And if you think that you're not going to make money, you get out of the contract. So it's a very simple math. Okay, very simple math. Again, the where people get confused is they think that you have to stay in this contract until expiration, which is of course not the case. You can get out immediately. You can buy a contract at 4 p.m. At 4:02 you can be out. Although this is not the purpose of those contracts, you can do it. Why? It's just so liquid, and you will find a party that's willing to buy your position very fast. So the underlying assets are financial instruments of futures or physical commodities. For example, in our case, we have the Nasdaq 100 symbol QQQ, the S&P 500, the symbol SPY, the Dow Jones, gold, oil, silver, and so forth. Futures are traded for speculation or hedging, and futures are traded on margin. Now, what is the margin that a US investor is allowed to trade at? Overnight, the US rules. Anybody knows? Four to 1 is during the day, the trading day. Overnight is 2 to 1. So let's say you have a $50,000 account. Okay, you're allowed to hold positions overnight if you're trading with the US regulation of up to twice as much. So you can hold positions of up to $100,000. However, if you trade futures, okay, there is no regulation for that, as much as I know. And the regulation is based on the broker that you are using, and some brokers will offer you up to 50 to 1, some even more. So you can be very leveraged or way leveraged versus equities when you trade futures. Okay, so now if you don't have a lot of money, why would you, as a US investor, not trade futures? Let's say you have only $10,000. Okay, why won't you put your $10,000 and buy the S&P 500? It's not so risky. The problem is, of course, that you can buy only those specific assets that are very liquid. So they're less risky. However, anything that's very leveraged is, of course, very risky. So the idea here is that those assets belong to hedge funds. institutional traders. Nobody wants to see, the neighbor losing their house over hedge fund, over a futures trade. Okay, it can happen, but it most likely won't happen. You most likely lose your house in Vegas. You're not going to lose your house trading futures. That's probably the intent of the U.S. regulators. So those are basically futures. Very, very simple instruments that trade 24 hours per day, have a clear underlying asset. That underlying asset is major, super important, highly liquid, and almost impossible to play with or drive or manipulate. Trust me, it's highly impossible. Impossible. Well, maybe it's possible, but the chances of manipulating the price of the Nasdaq 100 or the S&P 500 is zero versus the manipulation that took place in GME. It's not likely to happen, even if you bring the whole Chinese army of traders and they start buying the S&P 500. Most likely, they won't be able to create an effect so aggressive the way that, I don't know, 10,000 traders or 5,000 or whatever, those Reddit traders did in GME, and there was another stock, BlackBerry, and maybe another one. I forgot the name of the cinema place. Anyway, it's not really important. Now, AMC. Again, everybody I hope knows that the QQQ is the Nasdaq 100 ETF. The components are 100 leading stocks from the Nasdaq. The QQQs are trading, of course, 9:30 to 4 p.m. And the Nasdaq E-mini futures trade 24 hours per day. It's not really 24 hours per day, guys. There is a time frame, sometimes after 4, anywhere between 4 and 4:30 p.m. US time, when they stop trading the futures to recalibrate or do some adjustment with them. With them, I don't know exactly how they do it, but they stop trading for about 5 to 10 minutes, sometimes even less. If you want to learn more about the futures and you really want to know exactly how things are being managed, run, stuff like that, you can go to those 2 links, Investopedia and the CME group. That's, the important thing to know about futures. Those are basically instruments, OTC, that are not, free to do, or the issuer is not free to do whatever he wants. Okay, those are governed by the U.S. Regulator, and as such, they are or should be strict under regulators. Although we know from time to time we see, issues like the issue that the U.S. markets went through with GME, and already there were people panicking and telling us that something's wrong with the U.S. equity markets. Obviously, nothing is wrong. That was a pyramid scheme that eventually burst. However, and now I'm thinking, if the guys at Reddit can push GME, okay, what will happen? And this is, of course, something that will eventually happen if 2 million Chinese traders will start buying, I don't know, Apple or Facebook or any other stock. That remains to be seen, because the effect of those guys and the number of traders moving in the same asset in the same time. I mean, those are the guys that are going to lose money, but they will create some havoc in the market, and I'm not, of course, a U.S. regulator, so I'm not worried, but that's something that will eventually happen in the near future, whenever. So let's ignore this. Okay, so trading global futures. We have again the E-mini S&P 500. This is the link, and this is of course the electronically traded futures contract, which is 1/5 of the size of the standard S&P futures, meaning the price is deducted by 1/5. And it's been measured by the options based on the underlying S&P Standard & Poor 500 stock index. Again, a bit complicated. The whole idea is that you have the chart, you have the price, and you have an asset that trades 24 hours per day. Now, your job as a trader, a swing trader, in this case, because we normally won't day trade futures as much as we don't day trade the S&P 500 in our trading room. There's a reason why we don't day trade the S&P. It's not volatile enough to be profitable in day trading. However, you can day trade it. I mean, it's you can be in and out with a blink or in a blink of a second. There's no problem or legal problem with that. The same goes with futures. Again, the expiration date is a meaningless term. Again, what happened, guys, when you are in a position, okay, and you didn't sell out of the position, but you reached to the end of the contract? What's going to happen next? Are you going to be cashed out, or the broker is going to carry your position over into the new contract? Are we going to cash out, or you will carry the position over into the new contract? You know what? And this is this is I've been trading those markets. You know how many years? I don't know, maybe 12 or 15. I don't know. I don't know myself if you are being cashed out. I don't remember ever being cashed out on any platform. Most of the brokers will carry your position over. Okay, but again, this is something that you need to be sure. Again, now that I'm raising this question, okay, because I really don't know. So you open a futures account, you need to know if you're going to be cashed out or it's going to carry over to the next contract. Okay, guys, remember that. I don't know myself. Okay, I told myself to ask, but I never got to the point where I can ask them. The guys at Comex, I had it written down and forgot about it for almost I don't know, more than 2 years, I think now. Anyway, it's not that important. In Comex, they do carry your position over, as much as I know. If you're going to open an account with different brokers, and there are, I don't know, hundreds of global brokers that carry futures, you'll need to make sure that the position carries into the next contract. Now, what happens if the next contract is opening down 2% or up 2%? Over the weekend, where the the new contract takes place and the old contracts run closes Friday in the afternoon. Because it should be the same contract at the same price, but there can be a gap up over the weekend. What happens if there is a gap? Do you gain the 2% or lose the 2% if there is a gap down? What do you think, guys? Now, one more question on top of that, okay? We said that the futures are trading 24 hours per day. Can it be a gap? Can a gap occur during the trade? Can we see an event where gaps are occurring as opposed to a gap that can happen in an individual stock on earnings? So Jose says no. Jules says, Jose says yes. Jules says no. Naveen says no. And the answer is, of course, yes, it can happen. Okay, there is no guarantee that there's not going to be a gap. Again, let's move to this weekend. Where was it? Hold on a second. I was at 9, I think. Yeah, this is 9. Take a look. This weekend, guys, in the room, you'll see, is this a gap or isn't it a gap? This was the close Friday at 13,605. And that was the open this morning at 13,635. So there was a gap over the weekend. So a gap can occur over the weekend. That's, of course, clear. Can a gap occur intraday? Most likely it won't, but it can happen. It can happen. There is no guarantee, of course, that there's not going to be a gap. For example, let's take a major event. I don't know. War starts between North Korea and Japan. Out of the blue, this will create a gap because everybody's going to sell very, very sharply, and there will be lack of demand for the asset. I don't know, maybe for minutes, maybe for hours. That can definitely create a gap. I hope it won't happen, but this is on drastic events. No, the futures don't gap on the FOMC. Maybe they used to do in the past. Maybe 5 years ago, 10 years ago, there were some gaps on the FOMC, but it's not happening anymore. The FOMC is really not a market mover anymore. Trump was a great market mover, but even on Trump, there weren't that many gaps, if any. The last time that I remember a big gap, okay, was actually created by an event that was very, very special. It was, I think, at the beginning of 2019 or 2018. Again, I don't remember. I think it was 2019 where Apple out of the companies in the world, came out and said that their sales are in China or whatever are. That was because of the tariffs between the tariff war between U.S. and China. Their sales in China are winding down, and there is a problem. There will be a problem with the earnings, and that happened over a weekend where the Japanese market was closed, and there was very, very poor liquidity overnight because the liquidity overnight when the U.S. markets are closed and the U.S. banks are closed and the European banks are closed as well is created by the Japanese. And the Japanese weren't trading because their markets were closed, and the only liquidity was provided by some Australian guys, and I think that was pretty much it. The Indian banks are not a big factor in that game. So that was a gap that I remember more than 2 years ago. And again, it was not created by any major event. It was created actually by a lack of participants and the news in Apple. Again, that was 2 years ago. I don't think we have to worry about those events right now, pending something really, really unusual. Hopefully, we won't be witnessing these type of events soon. Okay, now guys, take a look how you see how basically the options and the futures are being managed by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. On the top, you can see, of course, on the top part of the slide, you see the quote of the closing price on Friday, July the 24th. That's the expiration of the contract at 3203.04 cents. So $3,203.04. Okay, that's the expiration on the COMEX platform. And now you can see that it was, of course, updated July the 24th at 4:40 p.m. Okay, at 4:40 p.m. on the platform, it was 3203, and at 4:40 p.m. updated on the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, it was 3203.50. So pretty much the same price, 3203.5 versus 3203.04. I mean, this is a minor, I don't know, 0.001 difference. Okay, so that's how the price action is being calibrated between the platforms and the original disclosure, which is, of course, on the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. And now you can see the prices for September. Sorry, that was the price for September, for December, for March, for June 2021, and so forth. Basically, at any given time, there are, as you can see, three contracts open. The contract for September, the contract for December, 3 months later, and the contract for March 2021, which was, as you can see, overpriced by a lot because the markets actually took a dive in March. Question, guys? Because sometimes people ask me, how do we know that the price in the platform is the right price? Maybe it's a manipulated price or made up price or whatever. Again, you can go to the Chicago Mercantile Exchange and see exactly if the price that you're trading at is the price that is being offered at the Chicago Mercantile Exchange minus the spreads and bid and ask or whatever. So it should be almost to the cent the same price, should be. Okay, so what are the benefits of trading global futures? Guys, we're going to take a break in, let's take a break now. Okay, let's take a break now. We are at slide number 11. It's now 5:33. Let's take a 7-minute break, if it is okay with everybody. A 7-minute break, and come back at 5:40. Okay, guys? Okay with you guys? 7 minutes, I hope it's enough, should be enough. Bring some refreshments, drink some coffee. We'll go for about another hour and 20 minutes. So in an hour and 20 minutes, you're gonna go out this door. I didn't hear if is it fine with you guys, or you want more time, less time? 7 minutes should be enough. Okay, good, great, thanks. So we are back in 7 minutes at now it's 5:41 is going to be. Guys, I'm back. We still have 1 minute, but if anybody needs the recordings of this session, or for that matter, any session tomorrow and Wednesday, Clifton is on top of that. So I'm sure that everybody knows his email. Thanks, Clifton. So, guys, we are ready to go in a minute. If anybody has a question at this point, anything was unclear, you want me to repeat or go over anything, feel free. We have plenty of time. If I miss something today, we can really catch it up tomorrow or on Wednesday. Guys, one important thing that you should start taking care of it if you can tonight, if not tomorrow, whenever. Just go to the Comex website and download the demo for the MT4 platform. Let me write it down. That's important for not for tomorrow, for Wednesday. Okay, but if you can download it and play with it a little bit, those who traded it before, it's a very, very intuitive platform. Those who did not will go over the basics on Wednesday, but I suggest you do it. Don't do it Wednesday. A minute before we start the class. It will take you maybe 2 minutes to download the platform from the Comex website. It's actually redirected from the main page. Okay, so back to trading global futures. Again, those futures trade on margin. They trade around the clock 24/5, although the DAX 30 and the Euro Stoxx 50 are not trading 24 hours per day. They're trading 20 to 21. I mean, each one is trading differently. Again, because each European future is managed by a different entity. Okay, so I don't know which entity is managing the Euro Stoxx 50. I know that the CME is managing the S&P 500, the Nasdaq, and the Dow. But I think the German what's the name of the German stock exchange? I forgot. But the guys that are probably managing the German stock exchange are also managing the DAX futures. The same goes for the Euro Stoxx 50. Again, I don't know which company is managing that future. And the UK, of course, UK 100 is, of course, managed in the UK. So again, those are different entities and manage in different places. Basically, trade different hours. Most of them, and the most important to us, trade 24 hours per day. Now, let me show you an example where it's really important, okay? Let's say now, okay? Now, it's 5:43 p.m. in the US. The time in Germany is midnight, I think. Or actually close to midnight in Germany, in Berlin, and also in Frankfurt, where the German markets are trading. Okay, let's assume that there is a very, very positive type of news where let me see what can be positive for the German market. The U.S. markets are gapping up, and the futures are gapping up in the U.S. Aftermarket on let's call it perfect Apple earnings and perfect Tesla earnings. What do you think will happen to the German market tomorrow morning? So strong numbers in the US. The US market is after the close is moving faster, or the gap up is not the right thing because we're talking about futures, but moving up 1% in the futures, what will happen in Germany tomorrow morning, or what most likely will happen in Germany tomorrow morning? Anybody? It's not such a crazy guess. Let's see what happened today. Okay, let's take a look. This is the Nasdaq 100. Remember, we talked about the gap that happened in the morning in the Nasdaq 100. Now let's go to the German 30. That's of course the ETF in Germany. What happened in Germany, guys? Anybody? Take a look. It's the same lines and the same time frames. 00 GMT. Sorry, yeah, 00 GMT time to 2:30 in the afternoon GMT time. So again, this gap up is, of course, way bigger than the gap up that occurred in the U.S. market, but it's also in the same time frame. So you can see now that the gap up in Germany and the gap up in the United States, may not be the same gap, but the time frames and they actually, I want to say that the global future work in tandem. It's not 100% true, but they do influence each other. So if I have knowledge or have an incentive right now that the Germans cannot take advantage of because they are asleep, okay, I can buy right now the DAX 30, okay, and right now is it trading or not? I think right now it's not trading, but assuming it was trading until a couple of minutes ago, I think it was trading obviously until 4 p.m. US time. Okay, I could have bought the futures of the German DAX. Okay, and this gap, if it opens up again tomorrow morning, I can take advantage of it. Of course, I can take advantage even if there's no gap and the futures continue to trade higher. And when the German market opens, it moves higher, and I'm already in a position for almost what's the time now? 10 hours. So I can get ahead of the market in Europe, okay? The same I can do in the get ahead of the markets in the US if there are good news in Europe. So let's say there are good news in Europe in the morning. BMW is coming out with an amazing report. They're selling, I don't know, record number of cars in China and in the US. That's of course a positive also for the US market, maybe also a positive for Tesla. Obviously, it's a positive for the Nasdaq and the S&P because Tesla is a big part of the Nasdaq and the S&P. I can buy the Nasdaq or the S&P 500 futures while most of the United States is sleeping. Okay, so some of the traders are awake, but most of the United States traders and investors are sleeping. I can get ahead of them. They will rush to buy when the U.S. markets open at 9:30 in the morning, but maybe then I can sell already. Do you understand the benefits of trading futures if done, of course, right? Again, nobody can be around the clock and watch the markets 24 hours per day. That's why they have algos for that. But so we're talking about individual investors. We cannot be around the 24 hours per day, but we can be around if planned at a crucial around crucial news. Clear? Any question, guys? Was it Was it clear? How you can take advantage, and we'll see examples. Just that was a pre. How you can take advantage of using the futures, while you cannot take advantage using, of course, the um, the ETF, unless you start trading the ETF in the pre-market. And the drawback of the pre-market is that it's already pricing in the movement of the ETF. Plus, there's very little room for mistake and very low volumes. While futures, you don't need to worry about volume because it's in and out very fast. You do not need to worry about the bid and the ask. Clear? Nobody's answering, so I assume it's clear. Okay, let's move on, guys. Okay, so again, trading around the clock, 24/5, only for US futures, but those are mostly the futures that we're gonna trade from time to time. Again, up to your experience, you will take them or trade the German DAX. My experience lately is that I trade almost. I don't want to say 100% of the time the Nasdaq 100, but this is what I'm trading. Almost 100% of the time the Nasdaq 100. Anybody wants to speculate why it's best to trade the Nasdaq 100 versus the Dow Jones, versus the DAX, versus any other ETF? All of them are liquid, Naveed. All of them are liquid. But why Nasdaq 100 and not the S&P 500 and not the Dow Jones and not the DAX 50? Okay, volatility, but there is one more important thing than volatility, which is the index that all the leading companies in the world belong to, that are really recession proof, corona proof, everything proof. U.S. U.S. government proof. They have they can go over everything. Yeah. Okay. So what index has Facebook, Apple, Snapchat, Tesla, Google, Microsoft? Need I say more? I mean, yeah, so the Nasdaq is up, which is the global leading index that turned the biggest returns over the last 12 months. You'll see the numbers in a minute, but yeah, I have to show you. Actually, I will show you them. No, not really, not really. Hold on a second, guys. Before I continue, hold on a second. Those are the returns over the last. You can see 1 year return. Hold on a second. What happened here? Okay, here it is. 1 minute, it will be fine. You'll see, gonna see it very fine, clearly in the room. Okay, so now you can see in the room, okay? I don't know. I cannot answer this question. Is the Nasdaq more volatile than the S&P? Because again, how do you measure volatility? The percentages that the index is moving each day. I don't know if it is really more average true range. I'm not sure, really. I don't look at it from that perspective. Again, I'm not a trader. I'm not a trader of them, either of them. If I trade only the futures of the NASDAQ. And during the trading day, when we trade the US markets, I don't even watch the NASDAQ. I watch only the S&P 500 ETF, not futures. So when I'm trading only the NASDAQ futures. And when I'm not trading, I'm not even looking at the NASDAQ, but that's me, okay? The idea here is that I don't think there's a lot of difference those days between the S&P and the Nasdaq. I think maybe historically the Nasdaq was more volatile, but I think right now it's I cannot say that the Nasdaq is more volatile. And is volatile a bad thing, Naveen? Maybe volatile is actually a good thing. Anyway, take a look at the returns over the last year in the US markets. Dow Jones, 7.85%. The reason? Boeing and some energy stocks. S&P 500, 7.64%. Take into account, that's over the year. So a European investor that puts its money over the last 12 months in the Dow Jones is losing money, maybe 5%. If he puts his money in the S&P 500, he's turning 3%. I will deduct the 14 or 15% currency differences. Okay, but if you're putting your money in the Nasdaq, you're up 47%, minus 15%, you're up 32%. That's you're up 32% in the Nasdaq versus losing 5 in the or 6 in the Dow Jones. That makes a huge difference for an investor, losing 5% versus making 30%. Okay, so it's clear which which index it's leading, and this is not over the last 12 months. It's going on for almost I don't want to say almost 3 years now that the S&P, the Nasdaq is leading by far. Okay, leading by far the other indexes. Now let's take a look at in Europe. If I'm a US investor now, okay, that invested in the Euro Stocks 50 over the last year. What is my return? And I bought the contract in euros. What is my return? I lost 10%, 3.5% on the exchange rate. Sorry, on the investment, and gain 15% on the exchange rate. Now, if I'm going to turn my euros back to dollars, I have 15% more, minus the 3.5% that I lost. I turned an 11% profit, but it's all thanks to the currency markets, not to my initial investment. With regard to the FTSE, the numbers are horrible. Maybe 0. DAX is the best, of course. You gain 4% plus 15%, 20% on the DAX for a US investor. 20% of the DAX, but for a German investor, you gain only 4%, while investing in the NASDAQ in the United States, you gain 30%, almost 10 times more. That's 900% more. Do you see, guys, the difference between all global indexes and the Nasdaq? It's staggering. It's not 1%, it's not 2%, it's 900% more investing in the Nasdaq versus investing in the most or the winning index in Europe. Okay, and we were not going to talk about the French or the Spanish indexes, which are moving on to Asia. Now you see some great numbers. Of course, the biggest number or the most staggering number is the CSI, that's the Shenzhen 300 index, up 42%. What is the problem with this investment, guys? If you know, anybody knows what's the problem with CSI 300? Nobody knows? Well, the idea is that it's not open to foreign investments. So if you are not a Chinese citizen, you're not allowed to invest in this index. You can invest in the Hang Seng index, but that one was only up 7%. So the Nikkei turned around a great number, but not even close to the returns of the Nasdaq. So again, if you are a U.S. citizen, the Nasdaq is the way to have almost a 50% year, almost a 50% year. That's outstanding. Is it sustainable? Now we need to ask ourselves: is the 50% move in the Nasdaq sustainable? So far, so good. It is sustainable. At one point, it's going to be, there will be an aggressive move lower, I guess, in the Nasdaq, because on paper it looks unsustainable. But you want this rally to continue. If you are, of course, a U.S. citizen, you're up 50% on your Nasdaq investment. You cannot. You're now already hooked on those numbers that are, unsustainable. Okay. So, any questions regarding trading global futures? Where do we get the data for global futures? Of course, from the trading platforms. We have plenty of free data on CNBC, investing.com, GME Group, CMEgroup.com. All of those infos are free. So you want to know about U.S. futures? Go to investing.com. You want to know about U.S. futures? Go to CNBC.com. Go to the CMEgroup.com. Again, the data is not there is some delay in the data. Sometimes 10 minutes, sometimes 15 minutes. Sometimes the data is on investing. It's real-time data, free. Okay, so I'm not sure about CNBC because there is some delay when they update the feed into the platform, but I'm sure that on investing it's 100%. Omar, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Again, if you need a recording of this session, Clifton is on top of that, so just email Clifton. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Also, we have, of course, economic calendars. I'm going to talk about them. All the trading platforms, account management, account support, and customer support, everything is free, okay, as opposed to US equity markets where nothing is free, or the European equity markets where data feeds are super expensive. Okay, I was trying to open an account with, what was it? Hold on a second. It was Interactive Brokers. I was trying to open an account and trade the German equity markets. I had to pay, I think, that was 6 or 7 years ago, like 50 euros per month to get the data feed. Level 1 and level 2 for the German equity markets, 50 euros per month. Then some additional for the platform. It's 60 euros per month, if not more, just before taking one trade. And then trading is so expensive in Europe. It's unreal. And again, data is super expensive. Everything is expensive in Europe. In the United States, you still pay for data, but you pay, I don't know, $10 to $20, depends on your broker. Maybe 30 if it is, unique type of platform that has some unique features. Most of the brokers will charge 10 to 15 bucks per month, not more than that. Okay, and of course you'll pay for the data on top of that. Not a lot, but every feed is going to cost you 5 to 10 bucks. Let's say 20 bucks altogether for all the data feeds that you need to day trade the US markets. When you trade futures, you don't pay anything. That's a good thing. Not to pay, it's actually a good thing. So what are the forces and that are moving global futures? And one force is going to be erased from the platform right now. Those who took this class, none of you probably took this class 3, 6, or 8 months ago. We spent so much time talking about the influence of President Trump on the global markets. He was really an influencer and a force, because he took pride when the U.S. markets were moving higher. And on one hand, on the other hand, he's willing and dealing with China created volatility, sometimes losses in the market. Anyway, Trump is gone. So U.S. President Trump, as of 2016, is no longer a force. What about Joe Biden? Anybody thinks that Joe Biden is going to be a force in the U.S. Equity futures or any market? Yeah, the platform that, it's not like I trade the E-mini. The platform that we are using, I'm using with Colmex, is using the E-mini format. Yeah. That's the plan. I mean, it's a platform. I don't have an option here. I don't think, if not for reading what is an E-mini, most of the traders right now, I don't think know what is an E-mini. This is the way to trade right now. I think 15 to 20 years ago there were other options or other ways to trade the futures market, with different platform, with ticks, with spreads. It was there were ticks. I mean, there were large spreads going in and out with, and it was way more expensive. Today, trading the futures is very cheap, very cheap, very efficient. One of the best trades. I mean, if I can promote one trade, that's of course the Nasdaq futures or the S&P futures. Almost no spreads, no gaps, valid open 24 hours per day. It's like a Costco. You have everything. It's open 24 hours per day. You can get lost sometimes because it's so big, but the best trade. I mean, the alternative is to trade stocks and open yourself up to huge gaps. It's not happening here. Slippage, not happening here. Trading alongside institutional traders, perfect, happening here. So all the positives, I have zero negatives for trading futures, zero, as opposed to trading stocks, as opposed to trading commodities or forex. What is the drawback of trading futures, though? You have only 3 instruments. You have the Dow Jones, the Nasdaq, and the S&P 500. If you trade in the US, that's it. When you trade stocks, you have 10,000 instruments to choose from. Here you have only 3. So it's great, but you have only 3 instruments. That's not great. So US President Trump as of 2016 out. Anybody thinks that Joe Biden is going to be a force in the US markets or in the global markets or any market? What do you think, guys? Joe Biden versus Donald Trump talking about the US markets? Or for that matter, Bill Clinton or George Bush or any other president? Those who are, the elderly guys in the United States, do you remember any president talking about the equity markets or the equity market like Donald Trump did? Yeah, of course not. I don't think we're going to hear any remarks other than, maybe once a year, whatever, from Joe Biden with regard to the U.S. equity market. It's not his job. He has the Secretary of Secretary of Economy or State or Commerce, I don't remember. Janet Yellen, that's her job. Okay, that's her job. And of course, the same guy that ran the Fed from the Trump era is still on the job. So those guys are going to talk about the markets. Joe Biden is not going to do anything. And it is actually, Trump was a great promoter of the markets. But I cannot say that we miss him because the markets are definitely moving way better than we expected before he went out of office. We expected or we speculated in this room that if he loses the election, the U.S. markets are going to see a big pullback, and it's not happening. Maybe it will happen in the future, but right now it's like it's, not a lot of people, I guess, miss him at this point. Anyway, so forces moving global futures, supply and demand, fear and greed, as all the markets. Speculations and group of interest, leading individual investors, hedge funds, pension funds, everybody is involved, guys. All the big investors are involved in the futures trading. Okay. Again, you need to understand that this is a big money game type of game. Takes place 24 hours per day. After the U.S. markets close, the volumes drop, and they gain traction tomorrow morning when Europe opens. And this is a 24-hour cycle where those who want to trade the futures have opportunities to trade the futures, again, 24 hours per day. That's on the top chart you see the Nasdaq futures weekly, and on the bottom chart you see the Nasdaq 100 weekly. During the same periods, guys. Now, is there any difference? Take a look closely at the charts. Do you see any difference or differences? Take a look very closely. Do you see any gaps? Any gaps on the Nasdaq futures weekly going back to 2018? It's highly unlikely that you see any gap on the futures. If you look at the S&P 500, the Nasdaq 100 weekly, you do see some gaps. You can see gaps. Okay, not a lot of gaps. The only big gap that we see is on the coronavirus event, and you can see, of course, that the gap is way higher, way bigger in the Nasdaq 100 weekly versus the Nasdaq futures weekly. Why is the gap in the Nasdaq 100 bigger than the gap in the Nasdaq futures, guys? Again, that's very simple, but you must be aware of the of the answer. Why is the gap in the futures smaller than the gap in the Nasdaq 100 ETF? Do you know? Do I need to go and answer this question, or is it clear? Because this is important. Because this is one of the reasons why eventually, if you want to be, a professional and trade futures, this is the reason. Exactly this example. Why you can get ahead in the market trading futures versus trading the ETF. Anybody wants to, volunteer an answer? Right or wrong, guys? Don't worry, we're not punishing anything for the wrong answer. But it's very simple, okay, guys? The simple thing is, again, the U.S. future, the futures open up very early in the morning and trade 24 hours per day. The Nasdaq the Nasdaq ETF is opening up. Depends, of course, on the broker, but it opens up 2 hours, sometimes 3 hours before U.S. markets open. And by that time, Europe is already trading the futures. So if the futures are going into a spiral lower, okay, and this one is opening up earlier, you can short, of course, earlier versus the guys that are coming in and shorting the ETF way later. Clear? Why is that? Because the futures are open at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock Europe. During those time frames, the U.S. markets are closed. Clear? So you can be, again, let's go back to the example that we've seen earlier. Again, the gap up, U.S. markets are closed. ETFs are working. Sorry, ETFs, the futures are working. If we go to the Nasdaq, sorry, that's oil, Nasdaq. Okay? If we go to the Nasdaq, I can start buying the Nasdaq futures at midnight GMT, which is midnight GMT, which is deduct 5 hours. That's 9 p.m. Sunday night. 9 p.m. Sunday night. Nobody's can trade anything in the U.S. Okay, but you can trade the E-mini Nasdaq 100 futures. Clear? And if the move is higher by 1% and then the U.S. markets open, I've gained 1%, and I can sell my position when you start buying the ETF, and that's of course a huge leverage, huge advantage. Of course, I can lose also 1%. So there are no guarantees, but I have the option. The option is super important. Let's move on, guys. Though this example, I think, again, it's a very important example. Also, take a look at the second week on the Nasdaq futures. Okay, it's a positive. It closes in in this case, it's black. Black is green, so it closes positive. If you look at the second week in the Nasdaq ETF, it closes red. So red versus green. Again, the time frames. The same example, guys, on the top chart, Nasdaq futures daily, August 2019 to March 2020. It's a period of 6 months, including the volatility that started to develop early March last year. And you can see that there are gaps in the bottom chart, almost no gaps on the top chart. And again, the gaps will be obviously smaller on the futures because again, they trade more hours versus the ETFs. Now take a look, guys. We talked about the Nasdaq, and I showed you the numbers today, up 46% over the last year. Take a look at the numbers, March 6th. Actually in the middle of the Corona event. The only ETF that was really a big winner was still the Nasdaq. Since then, the Chinese, since then, I don't have the Chinese numbers here. Yeah, I don't have the Chinese, but again, you can see the Nasdaq up 15% over the last year. The Dow Jones was almost flat. In Europe, we had only one winning index, basically not winning, even basically near the flat line. And with regard to other places in the world, in July, the recovery in the Nasdaq, the Dow Jones is still negative because of a Boeing mainly. Okay, because of more Boeing and some energy stocks. Okay, in Europe, the FTSE is crashed because of the Brexit issues or the unsolved Brexit issues. The DAX was up 3%. The Nasdaq was already at 24. So again, the leadership of the Nasdaq is during any time frame. I mean, good markets, Corona markets, recovery markets, even in recession markets, like we had during the Corona event, the Nasdaq or the technology sector was almost immune. Actually, it was immune. So again, let's summarize and then we can move on. We're doing actually good timing, I think, today. Why trade global futures? First of all, we have liquidity, 24-hour market, no spreads, and execution costs are very, very small. Execution costs are very, very small. There are some other, costs like swing costs, because again, you don't take these positions to trade or day trade. I will give you an example. On my platform, you can see that I have a position that I opened. On a second, I opened it 8 days ago. Actually, it was February 1st. Now it's February 9th or 8th. 8 days ago, the value of the position is $129,000. $129,000 on the position. My commission that I was charged was $5, half a dollar per contract. That's a joke. And I've been charged since $40 for holding the position overnight for 9 days. Again, if you're holding on to a winning position and you're holding on to $130,000 overnight on a $30,000 account, that's 4 times your account value, and you pay $40, meaning $4 per day. That's not a big factor. It adds up, of course, but it's part of doing business. It's like being a taxi driver. You pay for gas and you pay for tolls, you pay for parking, you pay for a lot of stuff other than wear and tear of the car. Again, so liquidity, no spreads, execution costs. Yeah, that was 10 contracts. Yeah. Again, each contract, you can see, it's very simple. Each contract costs right now $13,000, $13,700. So I basically I'm borrowing right now $130,000 versus my equity, which is $30,000. So I'm borrowing $100,000, and they charge me $4 per day. It's not a lot. I don't know how much is it in per year, but it's not a lot. What do you mean 10 times 100? It's only 10 contracts. One contract costs $13,000. No, each contract, J, costs $13,000. I mean, take a look at the price. One contract is $13,000. 10 contracts will be $136,000. I have $30,000 in my account, so I need to pay interest for $100,000. Okay? It has nothing to do with leverage. Okay? It has nothing to do with leverage. This is money that I borrow for the position. It's called swap costs. So I pay $4 per day for the $100,000 loan that I'm taking. But it has nothing to do with leverage because I have plenty of leverage. I have free margin right now, $36,000, meaning they are taking only 1% of my positions. So the only money that goes into the position as a collateral is only $1,367, which is great. Why is it great? Because I have money available to, if I want to, buy forex, buy commodities, buy whatever. Okay, I normally don't exaggerate. I used to hold on 3 or 4 positions in the past. Forex has been notoriously tough to trade lately. So is gold. Oil was a great investment that I missed, but we'll talk about it later or tomorrow. Anyway, the idea here is that when you use a leverage platform, smartly, you can benefit from that. If you don't use it smartly and you over leverage yourself, you can wipe up your account with one mistake. That's what happened to many traders in GME. That's why what's their name? Robinhood was forced to close the trading because those guys were exposing with their losses, and the movement is so aggressive that Robinhood cannot execute. I guess did not execute the trades at the right price, and they got them to cover the losses of some of the traders, and then they needed to borrow that I don't know how much money they needed to borrow, but a lot of money, and stop trading because GME was causing havoc, being so volatile, moving up 100% in 15 minutes. Insanity. I mean, the futures markets will move up 100% in years, and GME moves up 100% in 15 minutes. It's a different type of management for losing, of course, for day traders, for institutional traders, for everybody, and of course for the broker that I guess got hit. Yeah, SL is the stop loss. We're going to talk about the platform, guys. Wednesday. We're going to talk about the platform. This is my stop loss. You can see it here. Okay. I will spend a minute. This is my stop loss. I can drag my stop loss on the platform. Okay, so right now it's here at 1350. Sorry, 13,500. If the market continues higher tomorrow, that's going to be my next stop loss. This 13,590. So I'm elevating my stop loss every day according to the chart. So that's the black line should be my next stop loss, Jay. Again, this is how you manage a swing trade. You don't manage, this is how you manage a swing trade. You don't manage it. You just try to let the market run its course. And guess what? If you look at the daily of the NASDAQ, take a look. This is where I bought it. I bought it here on this engulfing day. Since then, I'm not doing anything, trying not to interfere with the move. However, you can be sure that, rest assured that at one point there will be a big pullback, and I will stop out. But as long as there's no pullback, maybe the pullback will be in 3 days or 5 days. The Nasdaq has so much power. So as long as we continue higher, I'm not doing anything. I'm letting them, not taking partials, trying to get back to a terrible December. December trading was terrible in December, but January is way better. I need $3 grand to come back to even with with December. Hopefully, I will get it. I need one more day, and I will be there. Okay, let's move back. Again, it's all about futures, guys, and the right futures, meaning not the Dow Jones. The Dow Jones is not the right futures as long as airlines and of course Boeing are going to this dismal trading environment and so much problems. As much as Boeing has problems, Apple zero problems, Google zero problems, Tesla rocketing, skyrocketing, everything skyrocketing in the Nasdaq. Not a lot of bright spots in the Dow Jones. So we have accessibility, simple access. We trade on margin. The margin is again based on your broker, but it can be up to 100 to 1. On our platform is 100 to 1 on the futures. It can be as high as maybe 500 to 1. Again, that sometimes leads to traders abusing the platforms, meaning taking huge positions where at the slightest pullback and you're out and your account is gone. So that's one of the drawbacks, biggest drawbacks of leveraging out is that you get greedy or you think you're going to make money very, very fast. Exactly the GME example. Exactly. The GME example is those stupid traders from Korea, Japan, whatever, that started buying GME when it was at 300 and probably will exit today or tomorrow at 40, losing 90% of their money and will never, those guys will never trade again in the US markets. Because again, they were doing the wrong thing at the wrong time. Okay. Again, one of the drawbacks of futures is that you need a special account. You cannot combine a futures account with a US day trading account. As much as I know, maybe now there are accounts that are available that you can trade from both, from one account, both assets. I think it was available at one point on what was the platform? MBT. There was a platform. I forgot the name of the broker. MBT was the name of the broker. I used to trade it. Meir used to trade it also. That was more than 10 years ago. I'm not sure which one offers this option, trade the futures and the US markets from the same account. It's a positive one. I'm sure that in the near future, Comex is going to be offered with Thinkorswim. You can take a boat. And what is your leverage on futures, Jagdish? Do you know, or you don't trade futures? If you don't know, it doesn't matter. You know, it's just wanted to know because the U.S. regulators are kind of tough on leverage. I think so they don't give you any leverage. If this is 17K for the one contract, the contract is 15K. How can it be 17K? Maybe for 10 contracts, you mean? Anyway, let's not dwell on that. It's not really important right now. It's actually totally unimportant. So again, it's I always have to say that for swing traders, if you want to be a beginner and start swinging, instead of swinging stocks, you can swing futures. And I hope that in the near future, the new TFS platform will carry both. So right now we have only U.S. stocks, but the platform is easily adaptable, and many forex traders use that platform, this platform, to trade futures and forex. So it should be coming. Again, I don't know exactly when, and I'm saying I'm waiting also myself for futures to come into the platform for more than 3 years. And of course, they allow mobile trading friendly, which is very easy. Everybody now is hooked on this, on those mobile trading apps like Robinhood, and the mobile app here with MT4 is super friendly, very easy to use, intuitive. I suggest if you can download it also to your mobile, do it. And have it on your mobile, practice with it, with the demo platform. It's a fun platform, and good practice. Good practice. You know what, guys? We'll start with Fibonacci and the reversals. More technical stuff tomorrow. Let's close it the first day here, 10 minutes ahead of schedule, because I want everybody. Some people I noticed left, and I don't want them to miss. This is actually very important, and we will pick up from here tomorrow. Slide number 18. Guys, if anybody at this point has a question, go ahead. If not, we'll pick up from this slide tomorrow. TFS is a different company. Colmex is a different company. So it's not the same company. Colmex is a different company. TFS is a different company. Guys, any questions about the topics that we covered so far today? We will pick up from here tomorrow. And again, the reason for that is that I want everybody to be, sharp with one of the most interesting instruments that we don't use when we day trade, but is used frequently in Forex. And I will show you how, as much as you can avoid trading FIBOs also in Forex, and just rely on your technical analysis, i.e. support and resistance. Simple support and resistance patterns will work better than these FIBO reversals or FIBO pullbacks. Again, many people love the Fibonacci setup, the name, the pullbacks, how they can manage everything with Fibonacci. Because again, if you have on the chart 10 support and resistance line, eventually one will fit. Again, guys, we're gonna pick up from slide 18 tomorrow. If anybody has a question for me, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody a good night. Thanks for being here tonight. It's again kind of late. Clifton has the recordings for this session. We'll pick up from here tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Again, guys, one reminder, if you still haven't left the room, as much as you can, please download the demo for the MT4 trading platform from the COMEX website. I will have the link tomorrow here in the room, but again, it's on the main website, or the entry page, or the main page, or home page, whatever you want to call it, of the COMEX website. So please download it. If you have a problem, let me know. I will bring in the link myself to the room tomorrow. If you can practice with it, fine. If not, we'll find the time to practice, because the real timing for the platform is Wednesday. Again, thanks a lot. Have a good night, everybody. See you guys tomorrow.